Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. This morning it is the conclusion of Group C, of course. At the moment it's Josh Payne leading the way, Henry Deacon alongside me to reflect on what we've already seen, of course. Henry, first of all, Josh Payne is actually second favourite at the moment to win the entire week. Would you say that's merited?
Justifiably so, and I think when you look at the performances that he put in yesterday, absolutely superb, around about 90 average, just above for the day. I mean, his best performance actually came in that defeat to Owen in the opening game, 99 average, and I think going into this week, when we knew that he was getting the invitation as the best runner-up over the 12 weeks before, if there's going to be one player who's going to make the most of this second invitation, almost his second chance to be in Champions Week, it was going to be Josh.
And another player in very good position at the moment is Lee Evans. Looking at his finishing stats from yesterday, just below 60% checkout success. Really phenomenal there.
Yeah, I don't know what he's done from Wednesday into the Thursday, but whatever he did, it was right. And the turnaround from where he was come the end of Wednesday when he lost to Barstow, and I'll be honest, I was worrying about him a little bit because it was a real slump that he was going through, but you know, credit to him where he's just come back and he's put himself in a brilliant position to get himself through and qualify. I think if he has another card like yesterday, I don't think he'll be too far away.
And the mental strength in order to do that, having not won a game on Wednesday and then turns up clean slate for Thursday in Group C, then loses his opener with an average of about 75. Things could have gone south very quickly for him.
Oh, very much so. It could have unravelled at a rate of knots. There's absolutely no doubt about that. So we talk about the response from Wednesday to Thursday. Maybe just as much we should talk about what on earth he did in the practice room between games to then get himself to the level that he got to get on to 6 points. So that says a lot about what Lee Evans is about, both off the board as well as on the board.
And of the challengers for those top two spots, would you say it's Barstow? I know he is currently in third, but is there anyone else you feel could cause an upset today?
Never rule out Owen. Never, ever rule out Owen here at the Super Series, because you know what he's like. He's one of those players that can go on a streak, but I know what you mean with Barstow. He plays his best stuff on a Friday here at the Super Series, and if he has another one of those barnstorming Fridays, Barstow could be in the mix.
And it is so important. I know it seems very obvious to get off to a good start, but I was speaking to Chris Mason after his performances yesterday, and he said that after the first two games, he just felt like he was starting to get cut adrift. And if someone with his experience of this environment, having been in the commentary box, someone who knows that you're not out of the race at that point, it's still hard to not let that get to you.
Absolutely, and psychology is absolutely everything in this game, isn't it? And I think when you've got so many games on and off, you don't get time to think, and sometimes because you don't get time to think, you can actually overanalyze as a result of it. I think sometimes you've got, say you play a game one day and a game the next, like the World Match Play or the World Championship, you've got time to completely switch off, and you actually kind of sometimes forget the scenario that you're involved in. So yeah, I mean, it's tough because, as you say, you're constantly panicking about the next result when you're here, and that's one thing no one can do today if they lose their first match.
And just quickly then, your players to come through Group C this morning.
Oh, Josh Payne and, I'm going to say Barstow.
There we go then. So Henry thinks there'll be a little bit of movement in the table today. Come and join us from 9:30 AM on Sporty Stuff TV for the conclusion of Group C.
the MODUS Super Series, brought to you in association with Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.
Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. The first of 2 sessions today means the conclusion of Group C. Martin Adams alongside me to look ahead to what should be a fantastic day of arrows. It's Josh Payne leading the way at the moment. Do you see anyone able to top him today?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it'll all depend on how Josh starts the day. If he starts, well, as he finished yesterday, then he's got every chance of just holding on that top position. But yeah, Lee Evans had a great sort of finish of the day yesterday. Robert, unfortunately, started struggling and just couldn't find his form, but you never know, he can bounce back today. So there's still opportunities for people to, get in front, but, it depends on how Josh starts, really.
Yes, indeed. Certainly plenty of opportunities in Group B as well. That got underway yesterday evening. Here's Henry with the highlights from the opening session.
Graham Hall ended his Group B campaign for Thursday with victory. He ended on 2 points, helped by this 118 to get the better of Kieran Tian. As for Tian, it was the other way round. His only victory came in his first game of the night. That was against Chris Mason, helped in part by this 97 finish. For Macy Ace, he perhaps came up with the dart of the evening, as you can see, that 25 block there. And the treble 19 meant he had to move across for the bullseye for this 1-3-2 to help him on his way to 2 victories on Thursday evening. Conan Whitehead is the maximum man here at the Super Series, and he got our 2,700th for the phase in this game against Graham Hall. He is on 4 points. But Darryl Pilgrim is the man to beat in the group. Unbeaten, and this 110 outshot secured that with a win against Conan Whitehead.
Yeah, really intriguing night of action there. That 1-3-2 from Mace was absolutely sublime, wasn't it?
It was absolutely brilliant, and he had to adjust as well. I mean, moved to, oh, not that side. Oh no, we'll go this side. Did you notice Conan in the background? Oh. No, please don't.
Yeah, and he's someone who certainly lets us know how he's feeling up there, which he did last night. We can have a look then at the Group C table. The Group B table at the halfway point. That, of course, concludes this evening. A word on Chris Mason, because he underperformed somewhat yesterday, and he said after the session that after the first 2 games, losing those first 2 games, he started feeling like he was getting cut adrift, but he's still in a perfect position heading into tonight's action. Yeah,
I mean, he's he got 2 and 3 there on on 4 points, so I mean he's got as much chance as Conan. Again, it'll be how does Darryl Pilgrim start off tonight? We have to wait and see on that, obviously, but he could maintain that and keep that slot.
Yeah, and it looks like Darryl Pilgrim will need just 1 win tonight to secure his place in finals night. On to Group B then, and C, sorry, I'm getting all my letters mixed up this morning, aren't I? B and C, A, B, C. We'll move on to the C table, of course, that concludes this morning, with the help of Wolfie, thankfully, to help me with my letters. Josh Payne leading the way, as we said. Lee Evans, though, just under 60% checkout success yesterday. That's really superb, and you're probably going to qualify if you can keep that up.
I would think so. I would expect, Josh and Lee probably to keep it going. But Chaz, you never know. He's still, level points with Lee. He can still nick in front of that. Robert Owen, okay, he looks like he's out of it, but you never know with Robert.
Yeah, and interesting looking at the averages for yesterday. I know you're a real lover of averages, aren't you, Wolfie?
They don't win matches.
Exactly, but we're going to show them nonetheless. Lee Evans, despite that phenomenal finishing, he's there in fifth place, sorry, 83.75 average for the day yesterday. Josh Payne leading the way, and it was quite interesting yesterday that Josh Payne's best average came in defeat in his opening match of the morning session. So then we've got a video of Josh Payne to show you now from yesterday. That will be coming up just shortly. Here he is taking out that 48 to get the win over Lee Evans in the final match of yesterday's session. That, of course, is the first game of the day here today as well. A superb win and a crucial win coming into the final day, especially as that is the first fixture of the morning.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, a lot hangs on this first game of the day for both players. So, you know, they'll both be wanting that win. Will they go up there and try too hard? I don't know.
We shall find out. Next up then, we have got an interview with Lee Evans that was conducted this morning.
Morning, Lee. Friday here at Champions Week. Last chance saloon, if you like, to qualify for finals night. How are we feeling ahead of the day's action?
Well, a bit about the same as the rest of the week, really. Struggling, practicing's not going great, but I'm digging in a lot of games, just trying to gruel out some games because I'm nowhere near my best, but I seem to done all right yesterday. So,
is that the key point today? Just make sure you're in with a chance tomorrow night.
Just do the same as yesterday, really. Just grind my teeth together and just try my best, really, because I'm nowhere near my best, and I'm still giving these boys a game. So, yeah, it's what it is, I suppose.
Big match to finish last night against Josh Payne. Get the chance to get a little bit of revenge this morning. Put yourself joint top of the table. How big is that for you to start the day?
Well, yesterday was an absolute rubbish game, I thought, between me and Josh. We said both the same, like, but yeah, it'll be better today, I guarantee that, but I've got to be even better because my game yesterday was, in that last game especially, was like I did Monday and Wednesday. It was terrible. So, yeah, we'll have to pick up there.
Perfect. All the best, Lee.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Decision Day here at the Super Series, where by the end of play in Group B, we will know all 6 identities of the field for Champions Night and in with a chance of winning the £20,000 first prize. These are the 2 players in pole position to progress through Group C. Lee Evans, who won 3 from 5 yesterday, overcoming the woes of Wednesday at the Super Series, up against Josh Payne, the man who sits at the top of the table. 8 points, 4 wins from his 5 yesterday, and he is the favourite to win the group, to progress through to Champions Night, and is the second favourite to win the week overall. We got 15 games to settle Group C over the next few hours or so. I'm Henry Deacon in the commentary box, and I'm happy to say, alongside me for all the action, I'm really pleased to say, it's Wolfie alongside me. Good morning again, Martin Adams.
Good morning, Henry, and good morning, viewers. What a great start.
140.
I was going to say, I'm looking forward to today, and that is the reason why.
Yeah, I mean, it's a funny thing, but this whole sort of result of who's going to top the table
50.
could all be decided on this game.
It just adds some intrigue about it.
Yeah.
And if Josh wins, he goes on to 10 points. He goes 4 clear of everybody else in the group before they even get started.
140.
And then you've got the likes of Evans who will then have to come back to the world. Barstow could then overtake him. We could see some drama today. And we're hoping to see some excellent darts. It's already 2 140s, well, 3 140s, should I even say, in this opening leg of the match.
60.
Yeah, we've got a little scratch in the head there. What's going on now?
It's interesting, Lee said in his interview before we got this game underway about this particular fixture yesterday, and both
60.
players saying that it wasn't a game when they played to their rip-roaring standard.
No, I think that's because there was so much riding on it. Whoever won the game could top the table. That was the thing, wasn't it?
99. Lee, you require 170.
The big fish. Bit early for that, isn't it? Yeah, first leg.
56.
Mind you, a lot of people do like to go fishing in the morning, Martin.
62.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, I won't mention my mate Dave. Apparently, according to his mate, he's not very good at fishing.
Game shot on the first leg. Josh Payne.
That's the way to do it.
I had a friend who liked fishing. Apparently got hooked to it.
Oh, dear.
Second leg, it's Josh.
Josh
to
Payne
throw
breaks the
first.
throw to win the opening leg of the day
Game
against
on.
Lee Evans, looking to continue in the vein that he was in yesterday.
Well, he's broke the darts in the opening leg.
84.
That's not a bad start. 84.
$140.
Good reply, though. Absolutely brilliant.
It puts Payne's throw under pressure right from the get-go.
Yeah.
97.
Okay, very often you do see first two legs of a match go against the darts, and then it sort of
92.
levels out. It's weird.
Do you think the players would actually prefer this crucial game being first? Because, okay, you go into it to win, but for the loser of it, at least they've got
140.
time to come back and recover. Whereas if this is game 14 or 15 as it was yesterday, and the fixtures are actually reversed the other way round, there's no time left to recover the situation if you lose.
127.
Well, true enough, yeah. But I think if it was me, I'd prefer to be waiting later in the day to give yourself a chance to really get into it. You know, it's sometimes your concentration's not great first thing in the morning.
45.
There we go.
Lee
45. A
require
little slip there.
142.
142. For a break a throw. Not this time.
$102. Josh
Brilliant.
require 135.
I've seen Robert Owen get this week. Josh Payne will not follow suit, and so for the break back, Evans will return for tops after 12.
123. Lee require 40.
Double 5.
30.
And it presents Payne with the
Josh
opportunity.
require 12.
A break of throw, 2-0 lead.
Game shot.
And
the
he
second
takes
leg.
full
Josh
advantage
Payne.
of it. 1 in 16, an average of 96.97 after 2 legs. Josh Payne is beginning as he means to
Third
go
leg,
on.
It's Lee to throw first. Game on.
And for Lee, he's averaging 87.8, but it was those 3 missed doubles that's
93.
come to ultimately cost him.
Well, that's the thing. Missing doubles is the bit that drags the average down. So for me, very often the averages don't actually show how well you've played. Apart from it
100.
shows you're missing doubles. So, oh no, I'm horrible, aren't I?
96.
Well, these are the averages after leg 2. As you can see, 97 for Payne, 88 for Evans. As you mentioned, it's this stat,
140.
the checkouts,
Yeah.
which has made all the difference thus far.
$100.
A little chat with Josh this morning whilst we're
85.
having our little production meeting. He's in a very jovial mood.
It always seems to be. He's always smiling in the practice room, I know that. A little shake of the head there.
26.
That one hurt. So take the big bit out of this one and leave yourself a double if you can. But if not, a 2-darter would be most acceptable.
118.
Great recovery.
Yeah. Another one of them will put pressure on his...
134.
decided
Josh
that way.
require 58.
Tops for the double break for 3-0 for Josh
Game shot on
Payne,
the
and there
third
it is.
leg. Josh Payne.
Starting the day with an average of a ton, a 14 dart leg, 45 darts for the first 3 legs.
Fourth leg, it's Josh.
And Lee
to throw
Evans has it
first.
all to
Game
do
on.
now because Josh has the darts to seal a 4-0 win. What a first dart. The perfect lie for the perfect score.
180.
Brilliant. What a start.
We'll have a few more of these today, won't we, Wolfie?
Well, I think so, yeah. We're getting close
44.
to 180, 180s, aren't we?
Yes. At the minute, we've got the Anthony Dundas number of 180s, 174.
Yeah.
He was in
43.
Newcastle last night, emceeing a big exhibition up there.
Was he really? I hope he had a good night. I'm sure he did.
I was going to say, Anthony Dundas and good times go hand in hand, don't they?
54.
Especially up there in Newcastle. I'm sure he had a great time.
I'm sure it wouldn't have been quiet.
No.
60.
Oh, that's unlucky. Frighten the life out of that treble 20. But Lee's got loads to do now.
Josh just gave the board a look as to how's that gone above?
Yeah.
85.
A ton view and plus these.
$94.
Well, Lee Evans lost his first game of yesterday and he managed to recover well.
90.
And you get the
Josh
feeling that is
McGuire,
exactly what he's going to have to do
124.
again here on Friday. As Payne stares down the 1-2-4 for the match.
$60.
He's got the benefit of time, hasn't he, Josh? So,
44.
yeah,
Joshua requires 64.
he knows, I think. Yeah, double 8.
48.
Oof, just outside.
But he is going to return.
I know. I mean, that's the bit where Lee must be thinking to himself, oh, I wish them darts had gone straighter and I could have been on a finish.
100. Joshua requires 16.
So for the opening game of the day, Josh Payne was double 8. Been an impressive performance,
No score.
but he hasn't wrapped it up yet.
No, them first two
Lee
darts
require
blocked the bed,
84.
to be honest, with the flights. Difficult to see it. So easy to hit the flight and bounce off where you don't want it. Missed the big 14.
44. Joshua requires 16.
It's got a bit scrappy towards the line. Double 4. 2s.
14.
I think there's a little bit of nervousness creeping into Josh's game there.
Lee require 40.
That final double is so hard to hit.
Yeah. Well, they do say the last one's the hard one. Double 10.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Lee Evans.
And so Lee Evans gets himself back in the game at 3-1. And importantly as well, it was a break of throw. So he has the opportunity
Fifth
with the
leg, it's
darts
Lee
to
throw first.
bring it back to
Game
3-2.
on.
Not often do we see a 23 dart break here at the Super Series.
That's very, very true. However, I'm not sure. I'm going to have a look at how Josh throws his darts in a minute. Swear there was
100.
swear there was a little bit of, on them doubles, a little bit of shaky Stevens. No, it's not there now. No, it was just on the double. That little bit of tension in the arm.
100.
The darts are throwing all around us.
Yeah.
100.
And tomorrow inside this arena, there'll be people dancing, having fun.
134.
Yeah, I wonder whether I hope they're not dancing on the tables because they're very small.
100.
Pretty much close to a sellout as well for tomorrow night, which would be good.
Yeah, that's excellent.
59. 83.
He's left to finish. 118.
96. Lee, you require
Josh now down to
118.
112. So 118. Single 18 for tops. Tops it is.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
Nice
Lee
finish.
Evans.
Very nice. Timely as well, I would say.
Time to perfection.
6th leg, it's Josh to throw first.
Like a Swiss
Game on.
watch. And once again, Payne has the darts to seal the win.
125.
And that's a nice enough start.
Will Lee follow it up?
$140.
Indeed he will.
Yeah, I saw Lee around the practice room this morning, and there was just a bit of a bounce about him today. There was a bit more of a swagger about him. I think perhaps the most confident I've seen him look all week.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he seems cheerful enough, that's for sure, this morning.
134.
He's staying with it. Pretty even on the scoring.
$123.
Steady.
There's 125, 140, and 123 in this leg.
Sets it up for a 12-darter.
100. Josh require 113.
So Evans will return for 127 to save the game.
57. Lee require 127.
Not the start he was looking for. But having said that, it's not all lost
95. Yet. Josh require 56.
Could be all over right here, right now, as Payne aims for tops.
Game,
gets
shots,
the tops
and
gets an opening
Josh
win, which could
Payne.
end up being pivotal in his hopes of qualifying for Champions Night here at the Super Series. He is the first player in Group C to move on to 10 points. He goes 4 clear of the rest of the field, courtesy of a 4-2 success against Lee Evans with an average of 90.38. The solitary max in the match. 4 from 13 on the doubles will be the one metric he's got to improve upon. Lee Evans with that high checkout of 118 to threaten the comeback, but it wasn't quite to be for him. He's going to have to do what he did yesterday and respond to an opening match defeat. Whereas for Josh Payne, he is now in the driver's seat to win Group C and progress through to Champions Night. Match 2 sees 2 players in the chasing pack. It's Barstow and Owen, and we'll see them for the first time today after this short break.
Good morning and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Josh Payne has got his morning off to a winning start, a 4-2 victory for him. We said this was going to be an incredibly important game, and it looked like early on that Josh Payne was going to lay down a real marker in that one. His best performance of day one came in defeat in his opening match yesterday. It was another incredibly strong start to the morning session there. 3 out of 3 on the outer ring to storm into a 3-0 lead. Despite getting himself into a commanding position in the fourth, though, nervy attempts at double proved costly as Evans edged his way back into the tie. Josh Payne eventually doing enough to get over the line and claim those crucial 2 points to move him on to 10 points in the league standing, 1 game into the second day of action in Group C. Next up then, we've got Barstow in action against Rob Owen. It was Chaz who came out on top in this fixture yesterday. Here we can see him taking out the 1-12 to get the better of Rob Owen in that match. Of course, Rob faded slightly, didn't he, towards the back end of yesterday's action. He's yet to take out a ton-plus checkout in Group C, but he did take out this 140 against Graham Hall earlier in the week. This was in Tuesday's Group A action. So then which one of these two will get their morning off to the strongest start? As I mentioned, Rob did actually start well yesterday. It was just that he faded towards the back end. Will he be able to start in the same manner this morning? Let's find out and hand back to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And the big games just keep coming here on Friday in Group C right from the get-go. You sense this is a pivotal one for Robert Owen on 4 points after 5 matches, 5th in the table. And if he loses to Barstow, he will be 6 points behind Josh Payne and then subsequently 4 points behind Barstow. It would mean that he would have some almighty work to do. For Barstow, the 43-year-old from Winchester, nicknamed the Prince, he ran Michael van Gerwen close at the Alexandra Palace in the World Championship. It would be one of the biggest achievements of his career if he could get his way through to the finals of the Super Series. And it'd be some recovery effort following the struggles of Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively, in Group A. But akin to Lee Evans, who had his struggles in Group A, they cleaned the slate quite nicely
97
and managed to respond from that setback. But now they'll have that little bit of pressure of expectation going into Friday here at the Super Series. Robert Owen these days carries that weight of expectation everywhere he goes because of the way he's been performing.
Indeed he does.
96.
But hopefully he'll set off in the manner he did yesterday, early doors, and hopefully he'll be able to maintain it.
140.
It's funny how the table's looking now. It's a far cry from those 5 players on 4 points yesterday.
Amazing how quickly it can
98.
move one way or the other.
Yeah, because it was all early doors yesterday. It was all nip and tuck. But it's opened right up now.
I think there was a scenario
60.
where all the players could have been on the same points or something like that, wasn't there? It was absolutely crazy what was happening in Group
65.
C.
Robert, you require
But
161.
it's full advantage to Josh Payne in this group. These two vying, you feel, maybe for second place.
Chaz, you require 145.
It's a big ask, but possible. Just outside it.
105. Robert, you require 64.
Treble 16, single 16, another one. Oh, no, he's gone for 8 tops.
44. Chaz, you require 40.
Excuse me.
The opening leg, double 10 for Barstow.
35. Robert, you require
Owen
20.
returns. And now he goes up to double 5.
15. Chaz, you require
Maybe they
5.
just need to loosen the arm a little bit.
Yeah, it could be that.
1.
Sometimes it's just that little
Robert, you
nerviness
require
in the early
5.
leg. First leg of the day for him. A little bit of nervousness sometimes is there.
1.
The muscle memory's not woken up yet.
Chaz, you require 4.
It's not a nice life for him, as you can see with the second dart up
No
to the
score.
madhouse. Madness.
Robert, you require 4.
That's why they call it the baby double. They're terrible twos.
Game shot on the first leg. Robert Owen.
Robert Owen would be more than happy.
More than happy, but shaking his head nonetheless, thinking, what on earth am I doing at these doubles?
Second leg, it's Robert to throw
Now that
first.
was shaking Stevens wolfing.
Game on.
Oh, yeah, it was.
But of course, this can set the tone for the match. Maybe not in terms of the double stats, but whoever wins that scrappy first leg can feel, well, look, I didn't play great.
60.
I missed a few doubles, but I've got the leg run, and you can just push forward from there.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what you hope you can do. And you hope that your
82.
opponent, who didn't quite, make that leg, you're hoping that he's thinking about it. If you can get your opponent thinking about it and he's not got his
100.
full concentration on the game.
If you can get between the ears, you will do yourself a lot of favours.
Yeah, indeed.
100.
Which is why Bristow was such a talent. He would get in there. Every
100.
time.
By any means possible, probably most of which we probably couldn't broadcast.
Definitely not, no.
99.
Eric was a master at it.
Could you imagine him in that practice room next door?
Oh, it'd be great. It would be absolutely fantastic.
100.
That's the one guy I wish we hadn't lost, and that he would be part of the seniors. It'd be brilliant.
140.
And
Robert,
the
you
same-
require 141.
Same with Andy Fordham, another player that lost before the seniors got underway.
Yeah, this is the
42.
memorial event, the Viking
Charge
Cup as well on
80.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Over at the Indigo O2. Tots of Barstow to get the
60.
break back. He doesn't. And
Robert,
so
you
Owen
require 99.
here looking for a 99.
80 left. Tops.
79.
Close.
Chaz, you require 20.
Tops for the 99 with a flake on top.
Game shot on the second leg. Chaz Barstow.
The double 10 will do for Chaz Barstow to get the break back and to level us up at one apiece.
Third leg.
There are
it's Chaz to
hundreds and
throw
thousands of
first.
those kind
Game
of
on.
jokes available.
Really? You surprised me. Not. Thank you, Henry.
100.
Don't bring them out all in a rush, though.
$60.
Please don't start with the political puns.
180.
That's the first max of this game.
140.
5 away from 180 for the week. Such has been the standard at Champions Week. We really have enjoyed the
123.
action. Excellent darts, excellent leg.
98.
Which has certainly settled back into it.
58.
58
Robert,
leading
you
tops,
require
161.
161.
It's a tough one to hit. Treble 17. Not this time, 84 left.
137. Chaz, you require 40.
Both players leaving a double
Game
after
shot on the
12.
third leg.
Owen will not get a
Chaz
chance at a
Barstow.
double after 12. Barstow leads 2-1. And after the struggles in the first leg, it has been a
Fourth
quality
leg, it's Robert to
affair.
throw first.
The averages aren't
Game on.
really a representation of what we have seen so far.
No, well, those missed doubles dragged them down
100.
into the 60s, low 60s. So that's the effect that missing doubles has on your average. Because they didn't score bad in that
57.
first leg. So
If you actually took those doubles out, you probably put about 10 points on that average.
I would think so.
100.
Those are the checkout stats. I'm sure the players will not want to see them on the screen, but 2 from 12 and 1 from 8. I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of them
59.
Yeah.
as if by magic.
Yeah. Good plan.
82.
Good recovery shot.
57. 41.
Just off the flight with a second dart, straight into one.
140.
Moved it forward a bit for Chaz. Then behind.
140.
Great shot.
Barstow looking to keep him honest.
100.
Double 19.
Robert, you
I would guess,
require
for Robert.
38. Game shot on the fourth
Brilliant
leg. Robert Owen.
And there wasn't even a second's hesitation as to thinking about the split at all. It was straight at it, straight in.
Fifth leg, it's Chaz to throw first. Game on.
That's the way to be. I mean, when your opponent's throwing, that's the time you've got.
180.
Great shot. That's the time you've got to think about and decide which way you're going to go. And once you've made your decision, go for it.
100.
And it's a sign of confidence if you can go straight for it and not have that second's hesitation in those sorts of scenarios on doubles like double 19.
100.
Yeah, exactly. You should know in your mind, particularly with double 90, if you hit the single, then you're just next door for the 3 and double 8.
45. 140.
Brilliant darts. 81 after 9.
60. Chaz to require
Robert Owen is a
81.
long way back, so Barstow does have that luxury of time. Doesn't have to go to a ball, doesn't decide to do so.
41. 60. Chaz to require 40. Game shot on the fifth
There you have
leg.
it, yeah.
Chaz Barstow.
Nips in front, 3-2. That's the way to do it.
Sixth
Nice
leg, it's Robert to
13
throw
darter
first.
as well.
Game on.
Is Robert Owen going to give us another one of them 4 threes that we saw yesterday?
60.
Well, with a start of 60, potentially no, but
55.
could be. Slow start for both.
Well, last night I was in the commentary box with Corinne Hammond and she said, well, we haven't seen many
41.
4 threes tonight. Lo and behold, 3 4 threes in succession.
Love it.
30.
Those last leg deciders, I think they're great. They're great to watch, not always great to play in.
I was going to say, the nerve endings don't quite enjoy those occasions, do they?
Not at all.
60. 57. 58.
Not happening in this leg.
Bit of a stalemate.
Yeah, it's all very nip and tuck.
96. 55. 99.
Good shot.
He's himself on 164, but how handy can Owen leave it? Well, he'd be hoping just to leave
43.
one now.
Charge required
That
164.
untimely slip into the treble one could prove costly because it's given Chad 6 on 164.
60.
Robert's still got an opportunity here to put some pressure on that 104. And another one I'd go. And he has, yeah.
180. Challenge required
Brilliant.
104.
Force the pressure on Barstow, who is going to get a dart at Tots for the win
84.
for 8 points for second
Robin
place.
required 4.
But because Owen got the maximum, it left him on the terrible 2s.
Game
But they
shot
never
in the sixth
lose.
leg.
And we go all the
Robert
way
Owen.
to a 7th and deciding leg. And it's Barstow who has the dart.
Seventh and final
This is
leg.
a
It's Chester
crucial
throw
passage of
first.
play
Game on.
in the complexion of Group C. If Barstow wins, he goes second on to 8 points. If Owen grabs a victory,
137.
he'll go level on points with second and third. Evans and Barstow on 6. And then we'd see Peter Jacques after the break in action against Gavin Carlin. There's a potential for 4 players
140.
to be on 6 points following the first round's worth of matches for the day.
You say that again?
58.
I'm only joking, yeah. It's a great start.
95. $137.
Yeah, he went a little nod of the head there. Yeah, I've not left that good.
59.
Got away with it. And he's going to get 6 for the game again.
99.
Will he put the 180 again? Put pressure on it. No.
140. Challenge requires
140
70.
will make Barstow feel the heat. This is
Yeah.
for the match. 20 for Tots.
50.
Nearly in the treble
Robert, you
20.
requires 67.
What a flick off the flight.
Oh, ball deflection. Tots for the match.
Tops.
Game, shot,
Yes.
and the match. Robert Owen.
Look at that. He's praising the darting gods there.
The darting gods was in Robert Owen's favour. The darting gods might be dictating that we are going to have a tight conclusion to Group C because we now have 6-6-6. Some devilish darts ahead for us here in Group C. A 4-3 win for Robert Owen, courtesy of an 82.04 average. 4 out of 12 on the doubles. 2-1 to Barstow in the maximum department, but it is the win for Robert Owen. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, it's the last 2 players we haven't seen yet in action here in Group C. It's Peter Jacques against Gavin Carlin, and that's coming next.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth. We're still trying to figure out how, but Robert Owen has just come through a last leg decider to get his first 2 points of the morning session. We really did see some good, bad and ugly in that one, didn't we? It took a little while for that one to spark into life, with both struggling early on. Rob Owen missing 6 at double in that opening leg, but still going on to take it on double 2. Both responded, though, as though that leg never happened, and threw some really impressive darts. Then in a last leg decider, Owen pinned tops and danced his way off the oche and back into the practice room. As you can see, 4 out of 12 on the outer ring for Robert Owen in that one. Just 3 out of 15 for his opponent in that match. Next up then, we've got Peter Jacques against Gav Carlin. Gav Carlin's 1 win yesterday coming in this fixture. As you can see, his highest checkout, a 145, really helped him on his way, especially as Jacques was just starting to find his range in the match at that moment in time. As I said, that was Gav Carlin's only win yesterday. He'll be looking to repeat that feat here this morning and get himself off to a winning start on the second day of action in Group C. So let's hand back over to our commentary team for this one. Guys, over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Abby. Charlie Coulson just going through some running repairs on stage. Just double checking on the board, making sure the 20's at the top.
And at the bullseye square.
Exactly. I love those little phrases that the darts fraternity have. Well, how is these two going to, or how are these two going to return? Let's speak English on this Friday morning. How are these two going to respond? Gavin Carlin, the 37-year-old from Derry, won 1 of his 5 games yesterday. You get the sense if he's going to have a chance of progressing, he's going to have to win all 5. Up against Peter Jacques, who, yes, he got on to 4 points, but maybe, considering the way he played in qualifying for Champions Week in Week 11, we maybe expected a little bit more from him.
Game on.
Yeah, it's hard to say this one, really. I mean, I feel that, I was in Gavin's position. I'd be thinking, I've got nothing to lose here. Just relax and play your natural
41.
game. Don't try and push it too hard, and just get it to work for you. And hope, that Peter's not playing too well today.
134.
And that's a cracking start.
Well, he can play the role of spoiler. He can play with freedom. There's no weight of expectation on his
60.
shoulders at all.
None at all, in my view.
44.
I suppose the only pressure he's got is the pressure on himself to perform.
Well, yeah, I guess so, yeah. Pretty much.
81. 43. 66. 140.
That's better. 140 left after 12.
43.
Peter's
Gavin,
not
you
found them up
require
yet.
140.
Lovely first start. Oh, that's unlucky.
65.
That is incredibly unlucky.
Yeah, that's the downside of when you just clip the flights on the way through.
100. Gavin, you require 75.
75 for an opening leg break. So 1 dart at tops for
35.
Carlin, doesn't
Peter
go, and so
require
Jacques has the
110.
opportunity to hold throw in a leg that he's been behind him pretty much from the get-go. 110.
45. Gavin, you require 40.
Well, double chop. Double 10.
Game shot on the first leg. Gavin Carlin.
I should think he'd be quite comfortable with that. Won the leg. Didn't have to look pretty.
Second leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on.
Doesn't always have to be pretty. Just get it one sometimes. And the first one is just one you just want to get on the board.
100.
One up and everything to build on.
Absolutely.
Will Peter find his range in this one? Looks like it.
180.
He's found his range.
60.
Sometimes that's all it takes, a shot like that, just to get yourself, you know, back onto it. Number 4. 4.5.
100.
Maybe they're saving it for tomorrow evening.
It could be, you never know.
57.
3-3 in the final. Someone goes 9 to win the 20k. It's a conceivable scenario, as unlikely as it sounds.
89.
Well, anything is possible. You never know.
96. Peter, you require
Peter's got
132.
132, I would expect. Ball. And double 16.
92.
Squares up for tops, and he's going to get a go at it to level us back up at 1 apiece. It would be a break back with Carlin back on 188. But this time it's going to be under pressure, and so tops for Jacques to level us up and to get the break back.
Game shot on the second leg. Peter Jacques.
Nicely done.
Absolutely. That'll make him feel
Third
a
leg,
bit more
it's Pete's to
comfortable.
throw first. Game
1-1. Broke his dart, so we're back to where we should be at the start. Yeah. And then you just hope that you can follow on with
95.
big scores and first dart doubles.
Like a game of snakes and ladders, where you've made your way up the ladder on the dice, you move
60.
across, and then you roll a snake, and then you're sliding all the way back down to the start again.
Yeah, can be like that.
Excellent.
180.
Well, he's back on the ladder again.
55.
Hoping to climb up the ladder. That is the Group C table. Currently on 4 points in 5th place. Carlin can join him on 4 points. And it wouldn't discredit him 1 bit from the running from the first round of fixtures. That is how tight it is here
44.
in Group C. This is a scenario if you have just joined us. It is Payne leading the way on 10 points. And then we have 3 players on 6.
96.
Evans, Barstow and Owen. Jacques here is on 4. Carlin is on 2. So it is all to play for.
134.
I was going to say, surely he wasn't going maximum until
I
he
wouldn't have
double
thought
one.
so, no. No, not at that point. Not with Carlin.
43.
Gavin,
Peter, you
back on
require
290.
48.
No. Double 16.
Game shot on the third leg.
There we go.
Peter Jacques.
And Peter Jacques leads 2-1. Then he's turned this game on its
Fourth leg,
head.
it's Gavin to throw
14
first.
data,
Game on.
averaging 86.28. 2 maximums to his name. And 50%
48.
on the outer ring. 2 from 4 on the doubles compared to Carlin's 1 from 3.
50.
Our next maximum will be
140.
the 180th 180 of the week.
My word. Who will get that? Will it be Peter or Gavin today?
58.
It's got to be one of these two guys. We know they can both hit it.
135.
Almost. Leaves me in a good position.
140.
We passed the 2,700 mark yesterday in the evening session for the
125.
first series of the Super Series. But Carling is just hoping for an academic 53 after 12 to level this game up at 2 apiece.
100. Gavin, you require 53.
Yep. Single 13 for tops. Double 10. Thank you
Game
very
shot on the
much.
4th leg. Gavin Carlin.
And as you like to say, Wolfie, it is nip and tuck.
Indeed it is.
5th leg, it's Pete's to throw first. Game on.
We got the makings of a 4-3.
60. 60.
Like 2 ice cubes cannot be separated.
Not unless you've got a big hammer. Yeah.
Well, someone is looking to put the hammer down
137.
in this game and send out a statement at the end of the first round. And actually, the fixtures for the opening round have probably played out perfectly in terms of
100.
a dramatic Friday here in Group C.
$97.
Good switch.
100.
Ah.
23. 100. 100. Gavin, you require 141.
So what?
Interesting. Treble 20. Double 12.
129. PT, you
was
require 84.
So treble 20, I would think. Yeah, leaves him 14 for the ball.
41.
Ooh.
Gavin, you require 12.
Well, double 12. Oh, not double 12. Of course, it was double 6.
9.
I should look at that
PT
little score
requires
sheet, shouldn't I?
43.
It's still early in the morning, don't worry, Wolfie. Been a long week. Double 16 for
Game shot on the
Jacques.
5th leg.
And he definitely
Peter
found the right
Jacques.
double in the right bed. He leads 3-2 against Gavin Carlin, and he has the darts now, the cannon, to stay
Sixth leg,
in
it's
the
Gavin to
match
throw
and
first.
most likely, most
Game
probably
on.
keep his hopes of progressing through Group C alive.
58. 36.
Opening.
23.
Didn't take it. Oh dear.
54.
Well, there's another one there. He's taken that one. There it is.
180.
180, number 180 of Champions Week.
I knew we'd see it in this game.
100.
That's why you're here for your expert views and
85.
expert predictions.
Lucky predictions at times, I think.
Do you remember that octopus at the World Cup a few years ago? Paul the octopus.
180.
predicted all
Vaguely.
Gavin, you require 155.
Got all the World Cup results right.
65. PT, you require 131.
Well, I called it to someone, he did anyway. 91 left.
57. Gavin, you require 90.
Which way to go? And a bully.
52. PT requires 74.
Well, 74, treble 14, double 16, single 20, double top now. What a match.
54. Gavin, you require 38.
And this could well be Gavin Carlin's last chance, not just to stay in this match, but to stay in contention of qualifying for Champions Night tomorrow. And he's up to the task on double 19. And we go all the way to a deciding leg for the second time in 3 games today.
7th and final leg.
Out of a possible 21 legs so far today, we have played 20 of them.
60. 140.
Good start for Carlin, 140 against the darts. Forces Peter Jacques into
100.
a good score. Tongue keeps this about level.
100.
I'd be happy with that. 140 ton, definitely.
100.
I would crave another one.
140.
Gets another one. And it is most definitely advantage Carlin now.
Peter's hanging
Gavin,
on
you
in there.
require 121.
That's leaves 61. Leaves 28, double 14.
107.
Inside edge.
Peter, you require 141.
That inside edge could send Carling out. But he's going to return for double 7.
59. Gavin, you require 14.
Keep his hopes of progression alive. Gavin Carlin wants double 7. Goes straight for it. And comes inside.
10. Peter, you require 82.
Ball, I would think. Yes, and double 16.
Game, shot, and the
Sweet.
match. Peter Jacques.
And it will be a sweet, sweet victory for Peter Jacques, and it could be one that ends the hopes of Gavin Carlin for progressing through Group C. Let's have a look then at the stats on the game. An 83.82 average of Jacques, 3 180s to his name, 4 out of 8 on the doubles. As you can see, the doubling stats there for Gavin Carlin, 3 from 15. That is where the game ultimately hinged. But for Peter Jacques, he makes it a quartet on 6 points in the group. And after the break, we will see one player make it on to 8 as Lee Evans takes on Robert Owen. That's coming up after this short break.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Peter Jacques has just come through in a last leg decider to get the better of Gav Carlin and effectively end Gav's chances of qualifying for finals night. He'd have to have something spectacular happen to keep his chances of still being here on Saturday night alive. As you can see, very similar averages in that one. It was a fairly decent encounter aside from the two 20-dart legs in there. Gav Carlin doing well to force a last leg decider, but that 82 checkout from Jacques in that 7th leg. And as I said, you'd think that effectively ends Gav Carlin's chances of qualifying for finals night. We can see what that does to the league table then, and as Henry said in commentary, that moves Peter Jacques onto 6 points along with 3 other players in the group. Lee Evans against Robert Owen is our next match, and one of them has the opportunity to move within 2 points of Josh Payne in top spot. So then in this fixture yesterday, it was Lee Evans who came out on top. Here we can see him pinning the winning double. It was a fairly comfortable 4-1 win when they met yesterday. He hit 4 out of 4 of his attempts at a double in that match. So you can see him pinning Bull to get over the line in that one. Lee had a big 120 checkout in that match as well, but he's already hit a big 3-figure combo this morning as well. This 118 that we're seeing here in defeat to Payne in that opening match of this morning's session. Let's get into this one then. Guys, back over to you.
Cheers, Abby. And this is a crucial game because we have a quartet on 6 points. One player will get on to 8. One will go within 2 of Josh Payne. Lee Evans lost to Payne in the opening match of this session. He's looking to bounce back, which was something he managed to do yesterday. Having lost his first game, he managed to then bounce back to then win 3 out of 4 for the rest of the card for Robert Owen. He keeps his chances of progression alive, courtesy of a 4-3 win against Barstow in the second match of our session today. But what we're going to see from this pair here, I wonder the opportunity for one to stamp their authority upon the rest of the chasing pack.
Well, they've both got the
First
opportunity.
leg, it's Robert to throw first.
Edge
Game
forward.
on.
And it will be moving forward in small increments in this group.
Yeah.
96.
Well, it's become the battle for second place in the table, hasn't it? In all honesty. However, it's early days.
125.
Still a long way to go.
$100.
For Evans, it's all about the response to that defeat to Payne. Cannot
44.
afford to drop more points, otherwise he'll feel as if he's going to be the chaser. And he's going to have to find something in his last 3 matches of the group.
58. $58.
Didn't quite see that power scoring from Robert in that opening success against Barstow, or at least not to the levels that we've come to expect of him.
That's right. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
58.
He's picked up
Robert,
a little bit in this one.
112.
He's on 112. There for the taking. It's over the treble 20. Double 16.
Game shot on the first leg. Robert Owen.
Lovely jubbly. That's all you can say to that. Great shot.
Mustard,
Second
they would
leg,
say.
it's Lee to throw
Well,
first.
that's the
Game on.
situation in the league table. As you can see, Robert Owen on 6 points. A quartet on 6 points.
$55.
Time to take advantage.
180.
And so he does.
Absolutely that.
$58.
Now, Robert, can you follow up? Not this time. Teasing us again with the
41.
potential of a 9.
We've had quite a bit of that this week, haven't we? First 3, 180. Yeah, I'm thinking, could there be one? Could there?
It's the hope, isn't it, more than anything else?
140.
There'll be people at home, I know they'll be sitting there watching thinking, commentators, you're just putting the commentator's curse on it now.
100.
They're probably right, to be honest. If you are tuning in to us today, well, obviously you are because you're listening to us, but I know that was probably the most obvious statement of the day.
Well, he's from the University for the Obvious. Honours degree in that. Good man.
But you can get in contact with us at MSS Darts on
60.
Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. For all of your thoughts, observations and views, do get in touch with us.
140.
Excellent leave. Leaving tops after 12 for a 2-0 lead. A break and throw in next to no time at all.
$95. Robert, you require 40.
Well, double top to go 2-0 up.
Game shot on the second leg. Robert Owen.
Nice and easy. 13 data, 107 average for Robert Owen.
Third leg, it's Robert.
Let's show you the stats on the first couple of legs. Shall we stat attack on stack attack?
Well, I think we have done. Look at that, 107.36.
85.
And I feel sorry for Lee. He's chasing there, and he's 77. No shots at double.
There we go, more stat attacks.
Yeah, 2 out of 2. Good darts. Great darts.
57.
Shall we have a look at the scoring power pack?
Well, I know you're going to.
41.
As if by magic, there it is.
Oh, it's absolutely amazing you are, Henry. Amazing, mate. Don't know where you get all this. Oh, it's them little buttons you keep pressing, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Great darts from Lee.
180.
Yeah, we have a couple of little buttons in our commentary box and we get to press and we get all the stats up on the screen.
60.
Build on it, Lee. Oof, unlucky, mate.
43.
That's 2.
145.
Good switch.
Yeah, smart play there from Owen to leave himself on the fish because he knows he's going to be under pressure here from Evans.
57. Robert, you require
Well, I
170.
thought he was going to be under pressure from Evans.
I'll be honest, he should have been, but I think he's put his own pressure on it with, by leaving it in some ways. But
84. Lee, you require 164.
To light up the blue touch paper.
there's 2. You can't beat a bit of bully.
Game shot on the third leg. Lee
clutch.
Evans.
Absolutely clutch. But there's nothing funny from it from Robert Owen's perspective as Lee Evans gets the 164.
Fourth leg, it's Lee
Yeah,
to throw
Robert there, a little
first.
tap on the
Game
thigh,
on.
congratulating him. Yeah, that's proper sportsmanship.
What a crucial moment that could be in the complexion of the group.
54.
Oh, there was a few attempts on that shot out yesterday, wasn't there? On the 164, but Lee's the only one that's
26.
managed it. It seems to have shaken Robert a little bit.
And it is one of those that, when it goes, it just knocks the stuffing out of your opponent.
60.
It can do, yeah. I mean, I think Robert's still thinking about that one.
Bit like having a
100.
punch to the stomach from the right hand of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's times like that where you think, what have I got to do to beat this man? Is he going to keep doing that on a big finish to me?
134.
You know, sometimes if they hit one, they hit another one. And all of a sudden you find yourself behind instead of being, you know, leading the match.
85.
That frustration building now.
$133.
Tremendous starts.
Oh, this game might be changing in front of our eyes here.
140. Lee, you require 120.
Evans might get 6 at 120 if this 150 for Owen don't go. That's a nice lie, actually. Couldn't find it.
100.
Oh, squares
Robert,
off the double tail upon his return.
150.
Well, 150 is a big ask at the moment. It won't happen this time.
94. Lee, you require 20.
210 to 2-2. Double 5. Moves along. Readjusts.
10.
But doesn't get the double.
Robert, you require 56.
16 for tops. Double 10.
36.
A window of opportunity just got closed.
Lee, you require 10.
But as one door closes, another one opens.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
And Lee Evans steps right through
Absolutely.
for 2-2.
Very poetic, sir. Very poetic.
Fifth leg, it's Robert
Us commentators are poets, and we
Game
just
on.
don't know it. And a big few
60.
legs incoming here. Lee Evans has changed the tungsten tide back in his favour. And the victor of this game will get on to 8 points. There will be the second player other than Josh Payne to do that. He's on 10.
98.
The winner of this game would put themselves in a very favourable position in the group, especially if it's Lee Evans, because he's got the advantage of legs difference. In that column, he's on +4. Chaz Barstow's on 0. Peter Jacques
100.
-1. Owen -4. And obviously, if he loses this game, subsequently, Owen's legs difference will only get worse. So Evans could put himself back in the box seat in terms of qualification with a win here.
43.
Because it mean no matter what happened at the end of this round, because even if he won 4-3, it'd be on +5. No one would be able to catch him by the end of round 7. And then there'd only be 3 rounds of games to go before we see the
44.
conclusion of the group. Marking the card for the rest of the day. Following this one, Payne against Carlin. Then a couple of big ones as the day
140.
goes on, potentially in terms of the race for qualification. We've got Chaz Barstow, Peter Jacques coming up. Owen will take on Carlin.
60.
Then we've got Evans Barstow. Evans against Carlin could also be significant. They've had some big battles this week. Owen against Jacques. You get the sense that we're going to see pretty much most games from this juncture onwards
100.
have some significance, have something riding on it.
I think you're right, Henry. As the day pans out, yeah, it's going to get
60. Lee, you require
Little
120.
predictions. Some will go, you know, into the bin, and others will think, oh yeah, I was absolutely spot on with that, and could be several nervy
80.
moments for the players.
Big moment here for Evans. He leaves tops after 15 for the break. And remember, he was 2-0 down in this
Lee, you
match.
require 40.
Well, but Owen had full command. Double 10.
Game
And
shot
now
on the
he
fifth
finds his
leg.
back
Lee
firmly against the
Evans.
wall because Lee Evans leads 3-2, breaks the throw of Robert Owen, and has the darts to seal what would be a
Six
crucial
Leggets lead to throw
4-2
first.
victory, which would put
Game
him
on.
into the top two, keeping the top two, and keep him in a dominant position in terms of qualification through Group C.
Yeah, I don't know how Robert's going to react here. He was standing there, head down, shaking of the head. Can't believe what's going on, I suppose.
26.
How did I get myself in this position?
And it all stems on that 164 to make it 2-1.
100.
Yeah. It seems to have rocked him.
$85.
Well, he's just, banging the darts in. Some are excellent, some are not so good, but he's just ploughing through it.
85.
First sign of visible frustration there from Robert Owen.
134. 70.
Our referee today, Charlie Corsafine, doing an excellent job out there on the main stage.
140.
And he's going to be the big man for the big occasion tomorrow night. Will we see any of these two here
Lee require 116.
for the red carpet occasion? For the fantastic finale and the chance to win £20,000 and the Super Series trophy.
Double 18 for the match.
Game, shot, and the match.
And Lee Evans could be on his way there. He gets the better of Robert Owen by 4 legs to 2. You can tell the frustration there of Owen towards the end. And that game really did stem on that 164 checkout to bring it back to 2-1. And then Evans won every single leg from there. 4 on the spin for Evans in that 4-2 win against Robert Owen. And so for him, he puts himself in a good position in the group. He now finds himself now onto 8 points, 2 behind Josh Payne, and it is him who is in pole position to get that second spot in the group. We're going to take a short break. Upon our return, we're going to see the table topper, Josh Payne, in a book-ending battle against the man at the bottom in Gavin Carlin.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $180.
And don't forget, you could be here yourself. Just visit dartshop.tv to get your free tickets for finals night. You could be here as soon as tomorrow. Why would you want to be anywhere else at all? Back to Group C, though, and Lee Evans has just completed a 4-2 victory over Robert Owen. Robert Owen really felt like he had so many chances in that one, but a 1-6-4 from Lee Evans really turned the tide in that match. We can take a look at the league standings then. That was a really important game in terms of the race, probably for second spot at the moment. Josh Payne is looking like he's probably dangling one foot in finals night at the moment, especially if he can pick up another victory in his next match. He takes on Gavin Carlin in this one. Gav, of course, having won just one game so far in this group. Payne the winner when these two met yesterday, thanks to his superior scoring and clinical finishing in this one. There you can see him getting over the line in that match. He's not quite through to finals night just yet, but as I said, it's looking ever likely that he will be there. Here he is with his first win of this morning's session. It felt like such a crucial game against Lee Evans in second place in the table, and Josh Payne was able to get over the line to get 2 more points on the board. So then, can he make his place at finals night a little bit closer with a win here? Let's find out and hand back over to the commentary team.
Yeah, thank you very much, Abby. Josh Payne is one step closer, as you say, to the finals tomorrow night. The man who was the second favourite with the bookmakers to win the competition as a whole, the favourite to win this potential group. What can he produce here? He's 5-1 with the bookmakers to win Champions Week. Graham Usher's now the favourite at 7-2. He's a 7-4 shot at the start of the day. Payne to go on and win Group C. He takes on Gavin Carlin, 37-year-old from Derry, nicknamed the Cannon.
First. Game on.
And if he's going to stand a chance here, Carlin, he's going to have to win this game and then hope that there's a tide of results that come streaming in.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's
60.
A win is everything for him at the moment. I think if he ducks out on this one, then I think that's curtains.
97.
Of course, he'd be disappointed with the way the week's gone, but he can't be disappointed about the fact that he's
97.
qualified for Champions Week. These days, to even be here is an achievement in itself.
Oh, too right, without a doubt.
100.
You've got to have won one of the weeks to get here in the first place, to give yourself the chance to get through to the final bit and play for the 20 grand.
It's not like the old days where we used to have the third, fourth place playoff and it'd be top 3 after 4 go through. You have to really earn
45.
the straps, and Josh Payne's only here because he had the best average of the 12 runners-up.
Well, best average or not, he's proven his worth,
60.
isn't he?
Well, Josh Payne could be the Denmark of darts. Not originally a part of the qualification criteria, but
59.
given an invite at the last minute and could potentially go on and win the whole lot.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very possible.
$60.
You could say, actually, Josh Payne looks slightly like Peter Schmeichel's son, Casper.
I thought Casper was a ghost.
60. Josh requires
Very friendly ghost as well.
Yeah. Sorry.
Here we are
Well,
in a...
I suppose they are similar. There are similarities between him and Casper, yeah. But, yeah.
80.
We have been told
Gavin,
there could be some
require 140.
extraterrestrial beings in this building, so maybe Casper is about somewhere.
Well, you never know.
100. Josh will require 84.
Treble 20, double 12. 14th of ball.
59. Gavin, you require 40.
This is the bit that Gavin needs. That double
Game
top.
shot in the
That's it.
first leg. Gavin Carlin.
Leg up.
And that's a break for Carling, leading 1-0 against Payne.
Second leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on. $60. $36.
That's out of character. However, thought the Gavin's
100.
advantage.
$97. $81.
Of course, we spoke about that Denmark 92 team. Do you remember the player Jensen who scored the winning goal against Germany in the final?
134.
No, I don't think I even watched it. I prefer watching rugby to football.
Fair enough. I'm getting fed
45.
some useless stats in my ear, so I thought I might as well make the guys feel as if they, every now and then I listen to them.
Yeah.
58.
Yeah, very good, yeah. No, honestly, I didn't even watch that match. Yeah, I had no interest in it at all. It wasn't a British team in there,
97.
so I wouldn't have watched it. But having said that, you get two, non-British cricket teams playing a final. Yes, I will watch that. It's weird. Isn't it? 'Cause I love cricket, I love rugby.
136. Gavin, you
Yeah.
require 118.
Yeah, loving the darts here on Friday at the Super Series. Double top for Carlin for a 2-0 lead.
78.
So Payne returns to the break
Joshua
back.
require 40.
Come on, he says to himself.
Game shot on the
Yeah.
second leg. Josh Payne.
So Payne levels up at 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Josh to throw first.
Back on throw.
Game
He
on.
would have been disappointed with the opening leg loss there, Payne.
95.
I should give credit to our production staff because they do give us a lot of really good intel here in the commentary box.
134.
Well, they do, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You have a really good team that work on this product and put long hours in, good hours in.
96.
We even got a legend of the World Seniors here today. We got Paul Starr as part of the production
135.
today.
Indeed, yeah. Oh, it's always good to work alongside Paul. Fine fellow.
What did you make of the catchphrase,
97.
tungsten time?
Well, it was different. You can't follow what other people have done. Yeah, I mean, Martin Fitzmaurice had his Let's Play Darts and so forth. So you know,
100.
you have to find your own thing, and if it gets catches on, it catches on. I can't see anything wrong with it. It seems good to me.
I'm being told it's a correct answer, Martin.
That's good. Yeah.
59.
You have to find your own thing.
Gavin, you require 132.
Ball 32. Lovely shot out. But never mind. Starts with a 3. And he'll hope to get another shot at something.
43.
Ah.
Josh, you require 154.
Which leaves him treble 18 tops. No, he's gone that way.
Game shot on the third leg.
Well,
Josh Payne.
that is unusual, but very, very effective. That displays ultimate
Fourth leg, it's Gavin
confidence.
to throw first.
Well, we established
on.
last night with Corinne Hammond that double 17 is by far the least used double on the board.
57.
So much so that in the whole of the Champions Week before last night's session, there had only been 2 darts thrown at double 17
60.
by any of the players in the Super Series final 6. That was given, but Graham Hall got double 17 last night. Josh Payne,
58.
with his first attempt at double 17 in this series, has got it. He's got a 100% record in this series on double 17, and just having a look at his all-time stats on that particular double.
137.
He has never missed double 17 here in this room.
58.
Absolutely brilliant. Always wondered what those extra columns were on there. Yeah.
134.
But no, it was a cracking shot out.
I reckon Richard Ashdown's good on double 17.
Joshua
He's bound to
required
be, yeah.
170.
Right next to double 3. But the big fish is on? Not anymore.
Morning, Richard.
95.
Morning, everyone, wherever you are tuning in to us from. We may be seeing Josh Payne on the brink of getting on to a dozen points and perhaps on the brink of qualification. 75 for a break of throw and a 3-1 lead.
59. Joshua requires 75.
He's made it look quite comfortable thus far.
18 for tops.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Josh Payne.
Brilliant. Such confidence.
You
Okay.
can't beat it, can you?
Yeah, okay, I haven't hit the treble, so I'll just have that single.
5th leg, it's Josh to throw first. Game on.
Boom, boom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, 2 right.
$59.
Well, Payne will be hoping to be
100.
the Prince and King of the Super Series come the end of tomorrow night. You can join us. Limited amount of tickets available at dartshop.tv. And of course, the action in
42.
Portsmouth continues in December, where we have a night at the darts, courtesy of the Untouchables. It's at the Portsmouth Guildhall on Friday the 9th of December,
140.
featuring Michael van Gerwen, Fallon Sherrock, Raymond van Barneveld, Simon Whitlock, Vincent van der Voort, Andy Jenkins, my commentary colleague, Corrine Hammond, Charlie Large, and of course we'll always
60.
get some entertainment when Bobby George is on the bill.
Oh, 2 right, you do. Bobby loves telling his stories. They're brilliant.
134.
And I've been told the most exciting news of that night is Paul Starr will be our MC.
Oh, my word. Excellent.
Book your tickets just for that.
96. Gavin, you require 127.
127 for Carlin to keep his hopes alive. He's got 6 from here.
87.
And that's an excellent setup to leave tops.
$134. Gavin, you require
Good
40.
pressure applied.
Game
For
shot on the
13
fifth
darts
leg.
for Gavin Carlin to
Gavin
keep
Carlin.
himself in it. Class from him. It was good from Carling.
Absolutely brilliant.
6th leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on.
And he has the darts here to take us the distance. Once again, our games today have finished 4-2, 4-3, 4-3, 4-2. We haven't had a convincing win yet, and we're not going to get one in this particular tungsten tussle.
$180.
Josh is not going to let him have it all his own way.
95.
Bit like that Beastie Boys song. You've got to fight for your right
What?
to darty.
Yeah.
58.
Didn't follow it up, though.
78.
Hmm.
$57.
So Carlin here has 6 on 189 to take us the distance. Happy about that second. Slipping into the single 7.
84.
Good last start, though. Coming back to 105. Josh is chasing.
$58. Gavin, you require 105.
Ah, that ain't good.
65. Josh, you require
So that means this 148's got to go. There's a little bit of despondency from Josh running the end of that last visit.
55.
It will be again there.
Gavin, you require 40. Game shot on the 6th leg.
Tops it
Gavin
is for a level
Carlin.
game, and we go the distance once again. It's been the Group C of 4 frees, and it continues here.
Seventh
And it
final
is
leg.
Josh who
It's Josh
has
to
the
throw
darts.
first. Game on.
Crucial darts, a crucial point, a crucial juncture. Payne can get
134.
on a darting dozen if he can win this particular leg, and it would give him a stranglehold of this group. But like a UFC fighter on the canvas, there will be no strangleholds from the perspective of Gavin Carlin. He escapes his way out of one in this particular leg.
99. $140.
He's on a good roll at the moment, Gavin. I think Josh is getting a little frustrated.
98.
What a setup. What a
135.
setup. And what a
Josh required
turnaround this is.
170.
This is the fish for the match would have been incredible. So Carlin
105. Gavin, you require 46.
to keep Payne at pace. Wants 46. Tops of the win
Game, shot,
for Gavin
and the
Carlin
match.
to keep
Gavin
himself in the
Carlin.
race for qualification, but dent the hopes of Josh Payne, courtesy of that 4-3 win. A 91.41 average for Carlin. 180 apiece in the match, 4 out of 5 on the doubles, and a 46 high out. The 154 was a highlight for Josh Payne, but it is defeat for him. Another crucial battle after this short break is a battle between two players on 6 points as Chaz Barstow takes on Peter Jacques. That is coming up next.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series, where Josh Payne has just suffered a defeat in a last leg decider to Gav Carlin. Wolfie, we were just discussing there. Don't think many people saw that one coming, did they?
No, without a doubt. I mean, clearly Gavin's a great player, because otherwise he wouldn't be here. But Josh sort of tailed off a little bit at times, and Gavin took massive advantage of it.
And we've seen it already in both of his games this morning. You know, players, when they're so close to qualifying for finals night, often falter slightly. We've seen it in both games. He has thrown some nervy darts at double.
Yeah, sometimes the old muscles in the arms start to tighten up a little bit. It's a bit like when you're going for a winning double in a match and you know that that's the final and so forth. But it's one of them things that dart players have to work around.
And we can have a look at the league table now, see how things stand. That match between Owen and Evans felt like a really, really significant one. That 1-6-4 checkout, turning the tide in that match to move Lee Evans on to 8 points. That felt really crucial.
Well, it was really crucial. There's no doubt about that. I mean, that seemed to rock Robert something terrible. You know, after that, he just didn't seem to know whether he was coming or going. It was almost as if he was just still thinking about the 1-6-4 out.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got Chaz Barstow against Peter Jacques coming up next. It was Chaz who won this match yesterday. We have seen some superb stuff from Chaz. We know that he often saves his best stuff for the final day of action before qualifying, doesn't he? How do you see this one going?
It's going to be, I think it'll be a tight game, but if a player's going to edge it, I think it will be Chaz, to be perfectly honest. I'm not quite sure Peter's sort of game is flowing enough just to, edge past for Chaz.
And that's what we've seen from Peter, even in the first group stages. It's the inconsistency for him. We know he's got the scoring, we know he's got the finishing. It's just putting it all together in one match.
Yeah, he just doesn't seem to have fitted this week. Or from what I've seen, he's a little bit of a level below he was when I played in the group with him, beforehand.
Indeed. Right then, let's see how this one unfolds. He's going to sprint back down to the commentary box to join Henry.
It is a sprint to the finish. That's most definite in Group C. Thank you very much indeed, Abby. Don't worry, Wolfie, you can have a nice leisurely walk down to the commentary box. I'm not so mean. Peter Jacques up against Chaz Barstow is a crucial battle now. One player will get on to 8 points, will join Lee Evans there. And that win for Gavin Carlin has put the cat amongst the pigeons here in Group C, because it's kept Payne locked on 10 points. He will not run clear at the top of the table as of yet.
Game on.
And so these next couple of games before Payne is back in action against Peter Jacques, game 9 will be oh so crucial. As for Barstow, a bit like Evans, responded well to a troubling couple of days in Group A. However, lost his opening match of the day to Robert Owen in a last leg decider 4-3. Played well, averaged 85.81, had 2 maximums, but it was 3 from 15 on the doubles, which ultimately came back to plague him. Meanwhile, for Peter Jacques, he got the better of 41. Gavin Carlin in a last leg decider. He averaged 83.82 and he had 3 maximums in that match to win those 4 legs 100. Against Carlin. But what's going to give in this one? Who do you fancy, Wolfie?
140.
I think Chaz will win it. Peter just hasn't really found that consistency that I know he's actually got. Because I saw it when we played in the
group 94
group stages, about 3 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago. So it just hasn't performed the same as he did in that week.
54.
But every day's a different day in darts. All of a sudden it can change, just like that.
They say darts is on the day, don't they?
Yep.
145. Chaz, you require 40. 20.
But if Tots doesn't go, Jakes has got the break opportunity on double 18.
Eight. Chaz required 20.
Passes Peter by. And so Chaz can capitalise on double 10.
Second bite of the cherry.
Game shot on the first leg.
And he hit the whole
Chaz
cherry.
Barstow.
And it basically hit the puncher mark of a previous double in,
Second
double
leg,
10.
it's Pete's to throw first. Game on.
Perfect placement.
$140.
Now I'm going to set the players a little bit of a task here over the
97.
next 10 games.
Are you really? Will they know about it? Oh, no, they won't.
They wouldn't listen to me anyway, to be honest.
What's the task then?
So
Henry?
185 180s for the
95.
week. The task is for the players between now and the last game of the session. Can we get to 200?
Ooh. Well, it's possible.
99.
It's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen today. There we go. Come on, players. Prove me wrong.
40.
Got to give them some sort of
58.
task, haven't we? Otherwise it'd be a bit boring.
Yeah.
$140.
Nearly 186. Well, it leaves him on 86.
It's got all the makings of
99. Peter, you require 86.
Treble 18. Will he go single 18 ball? He will.
Game shot on the second leg.
Excellent
Peter
finish.
James.
That bullseye was full of conviction. Now leg 1 in 15.
Third leg, it's Chaz to
There's
throw
just a little bit of
first.
fluidity there about Peter Jacques over those last couple of throws.
100.
Will it continue? Yes, it will.
123. 60. 100.
So far, so good.
Nice steady stuff from Jake. 1, 2, 3, followed by a
96.
ton at the start of this leg. Maybe he's just beginning to find the spark. 92 average. Not got a
60.
maximum yet, but 3 140s and 3 tons.
57. 98.
Good hit. Shanghai on the 20s. Said to be the easiest Shanghai on the board.
80. Peter, you require 120.
We head down to go up, or at least that was the hope.
60. Chaz, you require 108.
Good dart. Double 18.
Game shot on the third leg. Chaz Barstow.
So he went the one that was a little bit harder.
Well, Jakes couldn't get the Shanghai on the 20s, but Barstow could on the
Fourth leg, it's
18s.
Peter to throw first. Game on.
Barstow put him high, he put him in, and he leads 2-1. And look at this for a response from Jakes.
140.
His fourth 140 of the match.
140.
What's the Friday morning session like for the players that have played a week? Of course, you've played here many a times and played many a full week. What's that last session like
81.
on a Friday from a mental and physical perspective?
Well, on the physical side, yes, it can be quite strained. Particularly if you got,
140.
particularly if you've got any form of sort of like minor injury or a nagging thing, you know, arthritis in the shoulder or whatever it is.
83. Peter, you
That was nagging
require
at you, but-
121.
Mentally, yeah, fine. As long as you make sure you know, turn in and go to sleep at the right times and get up at the right time. Have your routine before you know,
41.
for each day. Stick to your routine, and it's fine on the mental side. But on the physical side, yeah, it can be quite draining. Yeah,
Body
it's-
needs all the stimulants it needs.
97.
mentally, it's more
Peter, you
draining
require 80.
doing this job than it is playing. I always knew it was easier playing.
Can you send that to the boss?
Game shot in the fourth leg. Peter Jacques.
Peter Jacques a 15 darter to level us up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's chance to throw first.
I'll tell you what, when he's getting to the finishes, Jacques, there is a real confidence about him.
Yeah,
84.
I don't think his confidence has dwindled or dropped in any way. I think it's just the same with the arm and the fluidity of the throw.
180.
Just tends to drift away from him. But there again, he's proved me wrong again there. Straight off. 180.
99.
He started with a maximum.
His
second visit was almost a maximum.
Close, but no cigar.
But that most definitely is a maximum.
Fantastic leg.
It was like Crocodile Dundee. That's not a max. That's a max.
94. Charge you require 138.
Oh.
98. Peter, you require 87.
Well, should be, or probably will be. Trouble 17. 20 for the ball.
62.
Ball.
Charge you require 40.
Those 2 excellent visits from Barstow has given them the opportunity at tops after 12 and may have forced the hand of Peter Jacques. 1 dart left at double
30.
10. Doesn't go.
Peter, you require 25.
Opportunity knocks here.
Game shot in
Yeah.
the fifth leg.
And taken
Peter
well.
Jacques.
That is a crucial breaker throw for Peter Jacques. 3-2 up, 1 away from victory
Sixth leg,
against
it's Peter to throw
Barstow,
first. Game on.
which would put him on to 8 points. It would stop Barstow in his tracks.
45.
Those are the averages.
$59.
Pretty solid darts overall.
Being a good group, really good standard.
100.
And I wonder whether our
41.
colleague Chris Mason may make the final tomorrow night via Group B. That's our focus this evening, and well, he's got every single chance of doing so.
Well, he has, but
135.
there's going to be a lot of additional pressure on Chris because he's done so much commentary with the Super Series and before that in Southampton.
99.
There's extra pressures there, so it depends on how he takes those on board, how he handles them, and whether that will affect his game or not. Theoretically, it shouldn't do.
135.
However, you never know.
I think he'd much rather play on Saturday night than be in the,
Yeah,
the
I'm
commentary
sure.
box. So I just
sure.
get the sense he's enjoying it now.
Yeah, I think so.
92.
Yeah.
Peter, you require 86.
For the match, 86. Treble 18. He's at 4. Ball 32, will he go? Or treble 14? He went for treble 14 at 11.
28.
Well, he didn't have to go for the ball, did he, with Barstow
No.
back on 210. And I think maybe that was his line of 4, maybe going across for the 14s, maybe to square something up. But he's going to be under
180.
pressure now.
Peter, you require
Oh, yes.
58.
Was 18 for tops.
Game, shot, and the match.
There you go.
Peter
Game over.
Jacques.
4-2. Great win.
And so Peter Jacques with a crucial victory against Chaz Barstow by 4 legs to 2 with an average of 93.13, 4 out of 8 on the doubles, 50% checkout ratio there for Jacques against Barstow. It is him who moves on to 8 points alongside Lee Evans. Robert Owen can also join the 8-point party after this short break if he can get the better of Gavin Carlin.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where Peter Jacques has just got an incredibly important 2 points on the board with that victory over Chaz Barstow there, ending it with a 17-dart leg, an average in excess of 93 in that one, 180 to Chaz's 2, but 50% on the doubles. That was the real high point for Jacques in that match, looking really strong in that aspect of the match. We can see what that does to the league table. Then it moves Jacques on to 8 points level with Lee Evans, and Robert Owen, who's up next, could join them on 8 points if he's to get a win over Gav Carlin. Of course, it was Robert Owen who got the 2 points from this fixture yesterday, despite a below par display with 19 darts missed at double in this match from Robert Owen. You can see him shaking his head there. He knew that he got away with one in that match, just like he got away with one in his opening match of this morning's session. There you can see him getting the better of Chaz Barstow in his opening match of today's session, thanking the darting gods at the end of that one, just questioning where that form has been. Well then, will he have a bit of a hangover as well? Because in his last match, he looked like he was well in control of that one until Lee Evans took out a 164, which really turned the tide in that one. Will there be a hangover in this one? Let's find out. Lads, back over to you.
I wonder, Abby. Robert Owen was looking up to the darting gods, and in the church that is the Live League, they came up with the answers. Gavin Carlin, the 37-year-old, his hopes are hanging on a prayer to progress his way through to Champions Night tomorrow evening. As for Robert Owen, he'll be looking to use all of his experience to get himself out of this position. If he wins, he's on 8 points. He joins Jacques and Evans on that mark. However, a win for Carlin puts him back in contention on 6 points. Then you'd have the others on 8 and Payne on 10. It would bunch the group back up again.
First. Game
And actually,
on.
if Carlin wins, he'd go off the foot of the table, and Owen would be bottom of the group.
Now, who would have thought that at the start of the day?
60.
Nobody yet, nobody.
No, I don't think so. We all know what Robert is capable of,
100.
but there's times where it's just got away from him.
$100.
If Gavin could play like he did in his last game, he could turn his fortunes around.
100. $140.
Great shot.
And it's like the arm is just relaxed now, isn't it? And he's just playing with a bit of freedom and just see how the rest of the day goes.
Oh,
100.
absolutely.
$41. $121.
Quality
Gavin,
first
you
leg.
require 160.
Both players on the finish after 12. Owen on the more makeable 80 for a break, but we've seen some big finishes from Carlin today. The 160 will not be added to his repertoire.
78. Robert, you require 80.
Double 10
Game shot on the first leg. Robert Owen.
in 2.
Lovely little 14 darter to start for Robert Owen.
Second leg, it's Robert to throw first. Game on.
A 1-0 lead for Owen with that break of throw in this crucial match
41.
in terms of the Group C table.
100.
I just wonder what Lee Evans and Chaz Barstow will be thinking backstage as well, because again, this group
97.
could bunch up in the fact that Owen wins, he's on 8. Barstow win, he's on 8. Good luck splitting the rest of the group.
Well, they do get to play in the next game.
180.
Fantastic does.
$125.
This is the point of the day where we really do look down at the fixture list and think,
Yeah.
that's big. That's big.
Yeah.
That's a huge one.
100.
Well, Barstow and Evans could be quite a sort of
100.
I don't know,
Gavin, you require 121.
table deciding moment. Dare I say it?
Quite possibly.
85.
Well,
Robert,
Gavin
you
Carlin
require
has left himself on
138.
36 after 12 for the break back, but can Owen pin the 138? Not on this occasion, so Carlin will get a go at the 36, but under
Gavin, you
pressure,
require
severe
36.
pressure. A 13 dart break on the back of the 14 dart break from Robert Owen in the opening leg.
18.
Owen returns
Robert, you
for
require
2-0 lead.
32.
Nice marker, surely. 25 left.
26. Gavin, you require 18.
Well, I
Off
think
the
he's...
flight.
Yeah.
Came off the flight into the 7.
Game shot on the
And then
second
Carlin
leg.
picks up the pieces to
Gavin
level up. But that
Carlin.
last start there from Robert was a bit of frustration. I'm not sure if he thought about that.
Third leg, it's Gavin to throw first.
It's one of those things.
Game on.
It doesn't really matter what double I leave. Funny enough, I'm not expecting to get a shot at it, so I'll leave something. A double 3 is as good as anything, really.
Because usually when that first dart goes in like that for Robert, it's quite a nice lie for him to
101.
get one over the top. Well, he's tried to deflect over the top of the dart, but as you say, it's hit the flight and it's gone the other way.
Yeah. Sometimes happens like that.
81.
I mean, I don't know whether Robert's flights will turn on the top of his stems or whether he's got the static ones. I'm not sure. But I know with my setup, the flight will turn, so I get a little less of that sort of thing.
99.
I suppose that helps with grouping and things like that. Maybe not so many bounce outs because it turns. You kind of get a bit more.
140.
I mean, I did use what was this is years and years ago now. There was a system on the market called Rotor Lock, where the point was actually physically would move up and down in the barrel, and you pulled it to lock it, and then you threw it. Of course, then it released it a little bit, so that the next dart comes through, the whole thing would turn, flight, stem, barrel, the lot.
54.
I don't know why they faded from popularity. No idea. They were quite expensive, I must admit.
It's like everything has its phases,
100.
doesn't it?
Yeah, they
Gavin,
do,
you
yeah.
require
Yeah.
146.
Once upon a time, the Spice Girls were popular.
Very.
120. Robert, you require 121.
Tomorrow night will be the night where 6 become 1 and someone will become the champion.
61 left. 28 left.
107.
Robert Owen
Gavin,
wants
you
to be the
require
champion.
26.
But first, you've got to get to the final. Level 13 for Carlin.
That is a double you don't throw much at as well. Along with your
22.
double 17s.
Robert, you require 14.
2 sevens for Owen.
Game
Straight
shot on
forward,
third
straight
leg.
in.
Robert Owen.
Leads 2-1, gets the break. It's been a bit of a breakathlon, this one. And he leads
Fourth
2-1
leg,
here.
it's Robert to throw first. Game on.
Halfway towards 8 points.
$100.
Gavin Carlin is now 1 from 4 on
97.
double 13 in this series.
1 from 4. My word.
He actually has the second, well, the best double 13 hitter
180.
in the entire competition is Graham Hall. He's had 3 attempts and he's hit all 3 of them.
140.
Amazing. It's just one of those doubles you don't throw at very often. Yes, he's going to back up his 180.
100.
Yeah, leaving a nice finish. 1-2-1.
He's taken full command of this match, averaging 98.79.
58. Robert, you require 121.
For 3-1. Been here before in this match. He doesn't have to go for the bullseye.
89.
So he squares it across for double 16.
A good move, I feel.
58. Robert, you require 32.
Double 16 for 13 dart leg and a 3-1 lead. 2 8s.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Robert
There
Owen.
it is. As you can see in the top corner of your screen, the double 8 for Robert Owen gives him a 3-1 advantage.
Fifth leg, it's
And
Gavin to
Gavin
throw
has
first.
got it all to do from
Game
here.
on.
His chances are hanging by a thread. It was a 14 darter for Owen,
140.
and he is going through the gears.
$140.
Right, come back. Match him or better him. That's what Andy Fordham used to say.
96.
Have a look at them ton plus scores there for
Yeah.
Robert Owen in this match. 12.
125.
Make that 13. It's lucky for him at this present moment in time.
133.
Good shot.
60. Gavin, you require 132.
Will we be popping the cork with a champagne finish? 48 remaining after the treble 8, so 16 or 8. What's your preference?
100.
What's your MO? Well, he aimed for the middle. He got the 16, and it's the requisite double. He's going to leave after 12 to bring it back to 3-2. But it may have to go.
100.
It most likely will
Gavin,
have to
you
go.
require 32.
Certainly agree
Game
with that.
shot on
And
the
it
fifth
does.
flag. Gavin Carlin.
And it's another 13 dart leg. Quality is rising and rising
Sixth
in this
flag, it's
game.
Robert to throw first. Game on. $100.
Have another look at those averages because they make good reading.
140. $100. $45. $100. $87.
Another treble would have made things interesting there. So Robert Owen has 6 darts and 201 for the match. He is making
139.
hay whilst the sun shines. $62 points
99.
after 12, and he's
Robert,
on
you
the cusp of a
require
crucial
62.
victory. Triple 10, double 16. Tops for the match.
22. Gavin, you
Will he
require
return?
130.
Well, 130 is not out of the question. Treble 20 ball. Just under. 90 left.
44. Robert, you require 40.
Should be straightforward now. Double top. Okay, double 10.
Game, shot,
Yeah.
and the match. Robert Owen.
4-2 win.
And Robert Owen puts himself onto 8 points now, and things are beginning to get very interesting in Group C. Josh Payne on 10, Evans on 8, Jacques on 8, Owen on 8, courtesy of that 4-2 win against Gavin Carlin with an average of 96.4, 1 max apiece in that match. 4 out of 10 on the doubles for Owen and a high checkout of 80. So it is a win for Stack Attack that puts him on 8 points. And if Chaz Barstow beats Lee Evans, we'll have a quartet on that figure. Find out if he can do so when we return after this short break.
Welcome back to the Live Lounge here in Portsmouth, where Robert Owen has just got another crucial 2 points on the board. A 4-2 victory for him over Gav Carlin in that one. A real high-quality encounter, that one, as Henry mentioned in commentary, with the pressure off Carlin. He's playing with a bit more freedom now, and even if he's maybe left himself too much to do to qualify, he could have a big say in who does make it through to finals night. He certainly proved a bit of a challenge for Owen in that one, but Owen was level to it, going out in 14 darts to take the opening leg, and the quality from there on was of a similar standard, a 17 dart leg to get over the line in the end from Owen. We can see what that does to the league table, moves him on to 8 points level with Lee Evans and Peter Jacques. Evans, of course, up next against Chaz Barstow. And if Lee Evans wins this one, that does end Gav Carlin's chances of qualifying through to finals night. It was Evans, of course, who came out on top in this one yesterday. Here he is taking out the 67 to get over the line and complete that whitewash victory. Evans with a real crucial victory earlier on today as well over Robert Owen. A little earlier on, it was this 164 finish that really turned the tide in his favour and really put the Welshman out of sync in that match. He didn't really recover from that, did he, Robert Owen? And Lee Evans went on to get the 2 points in that one. So then, let's head into the next match of this afternoon's session and hand back over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And if Chaz Barstow wins this game, 4 players will be on 8 points, and we will have a grandstand finish to Group C. But Lee Evans can join Josh Payne on double figures if he can claim victory in this one against the Prince from Winchester. Payne is up next against Jacques. These next 2 games could dictate a lot of the matters as we head towards the finishing line here on the first part of Decision Day.
Who will hold their nerve?
One of those games, isn't it, where
yeah,
little bits between the ears and the
First leg, it's
a little
Lisa
bit of shakiness
first.
in the hands may dictate matters.
well, yeah, but yeah, I mean, as an individual, you just think, well, I'm just going to do the same as I've always done. You play for the win. You don't worry about tables and points and so forth. But yeah, this is an important match, no doubt about it.
44.
They shouldn't be thinking about it, but they probably are.
60.
Thinking and doing are 2 completely different things. Everyone will say, yeah, I haven't looked at that, I haven't looked at that, but you definitely have.
Yeah, well, it's a funny old thing. Sometimes when you don't get the table up, maybe a little while, you think, oh, they're about time to put the table up for us so we can see where we are in the table.
95.
And that's the bit where you start, if that, and I need that many legs here, and
95.
they get real technical sometimes. It's a bit of a slow start, this one, I feel.
59.
No one's quite taken up the mantle yet. Maybe Chaz will this flow.
Down the range.
180.
Brilliant darts.
When Chaz is in full flow, it's such a beautiful thing to watch.
133.
And he's responded well. 46 left.
126. Lee, you require 170.
Yeah, I think they've lit up the blue touch paper, haven't they?
I think so now, yeah. That was so close.
60. Chaz, you require 40. Game shot on the first leg.
For the breaker
Chaz
throw and a
Barstow.
14 dart leg. Really good start from Chaz Barstow. Visits of 180, followed by
Second leg, it's Chaz
126,
to throw
and then
first.
chopped second
Game on.
dart in hand. What an 8 darts there for Chaz Barstow.
81.
That's all it needs sometimes, even if you do have a slow start. You get 8 darts like that all fit and slot together.
85.
What are you thinking if you're Peter Jacques and Robert Owen? Are you thinking Chaz Barstow win here?
81.
The more madness, the better, because it gives you a better chance if everyone's level on points.
Well, you will hope that everybody's level on points, because then it's a straight race. But if Lee gets that 10 points,
123.
it puts a whole different reflection on it.
And it also forces Josh Payne out to bat as well in the next game against Peter
119.
Jacques,
Oh, yeah.
because if
Yeah.
he gets defeated there, then he is in all sorts of trouble.
It's lovely, this game, isn't it? All the possibilities that you got.
I love Fridays
99.
here.
Yeah.
It is honestly the best day of the week.
This is like people calculating the number of ways there are to
81.
get a 9-darter. I can't remember what the actual figure is, but it's mental. You just wouldn't think there's that many different ways on a dartboard to get a 9-darter.
It's like one of those countdown conundrums, you know, when you got
Yeah.
824 and you've got a
56.
75, a
Judge
52,
require
6 and 7.
139.
That's like working out these
Good
groups
start.
at times.
Yeah, 79 to go. Went for 57.
99.
Leaves tops.
Lee require 138.
The Keith Della shot.
Double
Game shot
12.
on the second leg.
That's
Lee
an
Evans.
incredible finish from Lee Evans under all sorts of pressure, with Barstow sat on tops for a 2-0 lead. Lee Evans
Third
comes
leg, it's
in,
Lee to
mops
throw
up the
first.
138 for a 15
Game
darter,
on.
and Chaz Barstow forgot that was a breaker throw.
Well, that's easy done, that bit, I'll tell you.
Just to answer your question on the amount of ways the 9-darter can be done, I've been informed it's 3,944.
140.
There you go. Mental, isn't it? Absolutely mental. You wouldn't think that possible, but it is, yeah.
66.
I know it was in the thousands. I just could never remember the actual number. I'll have
Always
to write
learn
that.
something new.
I have to write that. Was it again? 3,000?
93.
3,944.
44. I think we might have that as a question of the day in the pub.
119.
That's the next pub quiz sorted. Closest 10 wins.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll let the landlord decide how close they've got to get.
$95.
Don't stay on till they get the perfect answer. It might be way beyond last orders.
No, yeah, have a different question every day.
100.
First correct answer wins half a pint.
Of water.
No, the drink of their choice, as
Oh.
it happens, provided it comes out of a tap.
Ah.
Ah.
So it could still be water.
Yeah, it could be water, yeah, yeah.
72.
20.
120.
that's unlucky. And he would have left him on double 18. And I
Lee
think he was ready to
required
wheel away in
101.
celebration.
That's so unlucky.
Game
Double
shot on the third
18.
leg.
Fantastic.
Lee Evans.
He's just gone bananas on finishing. I love it.
2 out of 2 on the
Fourth leg,
doubles.
it's Chance
2
to
ton
throw
plus
first.
outs. A 138, a 101. It's an exhibition from Evans in the finishing department.
96.
Chaz must be thinking, what have I got to do here? I even get a dart fall out the board. But it didn't fall out the board. It caught the wire going in and flicked up on the barrel and then it just tipped out. Oh,
97.
And every single time, Barstow's been left on something handy as well.
yeah, yeah.
96.
Yeah, I must admit, I would be thinking, what have I got to do here? I've got to hit 180s, 180s, 180s and give myself 6 darts at a double. If I'm lucky.
58.
This way, he's probably going to have to take out a couple of 9-darters just to stop him in his tracks.
Ah, it's phenomenal.
99.
Barstow is averaging 99,
Yeah,
and he's
Unbelievable.
2-1 down.
2-1 down. It's incredible.
Because of those stats.
45.
Yep.
$64.
Could be a good setup here. Very good setup.
180. Charge required 146.
Chaz probably has to take this 146 out because you'd fancy Evans for the 1-2-1.
Without a doubt. It's gone a little bit awry.
80. Lee required 121.
Will it be 3 big uns on the spin? No. Not this time.
43. Charge required
Barstow
66.
to end the barrage against him, 66. So that leaves double 12. To level us up, just steps back, recomposes for a
42.
second, and the double goes just above the wire.
Lee requires 78.
Well, I would suspect treble 18 first start. And then double 12.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Lee Evans.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic finishing.
Chaz Barstow has missed
Fifth
one
leg
dart
gets
at
Lee
double
to throw
12. Lee
first.
Evans mops up. 3 out of 3 on the outer ring, averaging 91.65.
Game on.
Lee Evans is putting the hammer down at a crucial time.
$37.
And now the pressure is piled onto Payne going into this next game. If Evans can
96.
pull off the victory. That's what I love about the format. It just changes so often.
100.
It's more storyline twist than an episode of EastEnders.
81.
Yeah, I've sat and watched that for years now.
Is Alfie Moon still in it? I wonder.
140.
I've got no idea. I haven't watched it for so long. Well, I've got to be honest, it's 10 years. Since I last watched
96.
it. Because my current partner, she doesn't watch EastEnders, so it never gets put on these days.
Fair enough.
Kids have all left home, so they don't watch it. So there we go.
I've just been told apparently he made a
100.
comeback.
Oh, is he? All right.
Someone in the production gallery has got too much spare time on their hands.
Yeah, I've had it on. They record every episode and binge watch it. But still,
44.
1-2-4 for
Lee
Lee.
required 124.
For the match. And it'd sum up his match if he could take it out. He doesn't have to do it this time. Well, he ain't going to do it this time now.
78.
Leaves a good score, 46. Much pressure can Chaz put on it?
140.
A good amount.
Lee required 46.
So to join Josh Payne at the top of the table on 10 points, Lee Evans wants 46. Double 16 to do the job. 8.
30.
Not this time. And so Barstow is back
Charge
for
required
3-2.
44.
Double 10.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Chaz Barstow.
So Barstow brings it back to 3-2, and there is still a glimmer of hope for the man from
Sixth leg,
Winchester.
it's Chaz to throw first. Game on.
He starts leg 6 as well, crucially.
96.
In the position that he's in, yeah, it's good that he's got the throw.
81. 99. 100. 139.
Now, in this series, 7-2 is the most popular scoreline of victory for Lee Evans.
Oh.
7 compared to 2 in a 4-2 category.
56. Charge required 167.
167 on, but no, that's opportunities moved on.
59.
Lee back on 264. Into a finish. Highly likely, I think.
It looks as if he won't
60.
get his 8-4-2
Charge
victory,
required 108.
because Barstow is going to get 6 at 108.
Well, that's 21 scored.
38.
He's around 70, but he will get 3 darts at it.
And all Evans can do is try and force the issue. That's in the treble.
140.
As is that.
Charge requires 70.
Treble 10, double top.
50.
Wow.
Lee requires 64.
48, double 8. I would go. Will he do the same? Double 16.
32.
Not quite.
Charge required
So Barstow
20.
is back to take us the distance once again. We've not had a game that's gone 4-1 or 4-0. It looks as if once again we're going to go to the wire. If he could take out the double 5, that's a nice marker.
10.
That's not. And so Evans returns for the 4-2 win.
Lee required 32.
To put him on to 10 points, to put him in a good position. 2 16s for Evans. Double 8 has to move across.
24.
Oh dear.
Charge required 10. 6.
I think things might be getting a little bit squeaky up there.
Lee require 8.
Just a tad bit. Can Evans be the one to get over the line? Get to double figures with this double 4. Now double 2. It really is getting nervy up there.
Game, shot,
But Lee
and the
Evans
match.
holds his
Lee
nerve
Evans.
to secure a 4-2 victory, which puts him on to 10 points in the group, puts him in a good position to qualify through the group with an 83.88 average, 1 maximum apiece in that match, 4 from 11 on the doubles, the highlight being that 1-3-8 checkout to beat Chaz Barstow by 4 legs to 2. It hot things up beautifully in Group C. It piles the pressure on Payne, who needs to get the better of Peter Jacques. That game is coming up after this short break.
Welcome back to Champions Week and the conclusion of Group C, where Lee Evans has just come through with a 4-2 victory to get another crucial 2 points on the board. Both playing to a fantastic standard for the majority of that one. Chaz Barstow doing very little wrong until that 6th leg, where both players missed a shed load of darts at double. Evans finally getting over the line. As you can see, Barstow with just 2 out of his 12 attempts at double being pinned in that one. We can take a look at the league table then, and that win for Lee Evans does end Gav Carlin's chances of qualifying for finals night. He's rooted to the bottom of the table on 4 points. There are now 2 out on 10 points. Josh Payne, of course, could return to the top of the table with a victory in this one over Peter Jacques. Josh coming through in a decider yesterday. He had been in a commanding position before being pegged back by Jacques, aided, of course, by this 1-1-2 checkout in that match. Payne finally coming through in quite interesting fashion yesterday, actually, intentionally busting his score. Jacques had a dart at ball for a 1-6-1, missed it. Things got a little scrappy, but Payne eventually cleared up to get over the line in that one. How will this one pan out then? Will there be more double trouble? Let's find out. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. Yeah, a case of no risk, no reward for Josh Payne in that victory yesterday. Well, things are looking a little bit more turbulent for the Maximum. Defeat in this particular match, and the lead that he had at the start of the day of 4 points, well, has already been clawed back by Lee Evans, but Peter Jacques would also join him on 10. And then you've got Robert Owen potentially also then joining him on that mark very shortly indeed. So things are getting very interesting for the 28-year-old from Ashford, a 2-time Pro Tour event winner back in the infancy of his career, up against Peter Jacques, former tour card holder himself. Winner of a number of Challenge Tour events as well in his career. And Wolfie, this really is a massive game for Josh Payne.
Oh, it is, without a doubt. I was just
First
chatting
leg,
with
it's
Robert
Pete's
Owen,
to throw first.
and he just
Game
can't
on.
believe what's going on. And how people are pulling these big finishes out of the bag. And it's making such a difference to the way the table sits. And, he's worked it out, and he's like, we can end up with all on 4 points, all on 12 points
81.
at the top, depending on how games go. It's absolutely amazing.
What's so good about Friday here at the Super Series?
Excuse me.
140.
Josh Payne will hope that he won't be delivering in drama this afternoon, and that he'll have as serene a passage into
40.
tomorrow night's final as possible.
If he plays like we know he can, then it should be straightforward.
96.
Even though he's just dropped down that one place on leg difference. But as long as you're in that top 2, then you're through to the finals on Saturday. That is always your target.
99.
But the chasing pack, they're making things so difficult for the boys at the top. Yes, I love it.
It's like the final round at Augusta, isn't it? You know, when
39.
someone's at the top of the leaderboard. A bit like Jordan Spieth all those years ago. He was so far in front on the leaderboard, and then Danny Willett came charging back, and Spieth couldn't find a response. He hit the bunker in the 16th, and then his chances ended. Josh Payne will be hoping that's not the case, and that he can tee off in game 15, safe in the knowledge that he is through.
Yeah, oh, this is amazing. But Peter's on 144.
56. Peter, you require 144.
With some of the finishes we've seen today, you expect one of these, what, 144. Josh is on a 170.
60.
That
Josh,
wouldn't
you
surprise
require
me to see a bit this.
170.
Pretty much the only thing we haven't had so far in this group. We're not going to get it on this occasion either. May move across to the 18s. He may have a little think about that.
140. Peter, you require 84.
Can't fault him with that one. Double 12.
Game shot on
And
the
in.
first leg. Peter Jacques.
And as clean as a whistle, Peter Jacques takes the lead. And we were talking about Josh Payne's prowess.
Second
Well,
leg,
do
it's
not
Josh to throw
discount
first.
or
Game
discredit
on.
Peter Jacques, because his finishing at times today has been absolutely immaculate.
Without a doubt on that.
45.
Maybe Josh is feeling a little bit of pressure at the moment.
100. 99. 100. 57.
He's feeling a bit of something.
140.
Good to leave 161. With Josh back on 300. Needs a big one.
100. Peter, you
Quite big
require
enough.
161.
So treble 20. Just outside of it. What will he leave?
90.
We'll get 3 darts at 71.
60.
And the way he's been
Peter,
playing, you'd
requires
expect it to go in the
71.
free as well.
Yeah, you would. That's true. 65. 25. Tops.
51. Josh, you require 140.
2 treble 20s, double 10. Not to be.
100.
Leaves tops.
Peter, you require 20.
Puts pressure on Peter.
Game shot on the second leg. Peter
But
James.
Peter doesn't succumb to the pressure and he leads 2-0. And are things beginning to unravel a little bit here for Josh Payne?
Third leg, it's Pete's to throw first. Game on.
Well, whatever pressure there was on that double 10, Peter soaked it up like a sponge.
64.
'At what point will the
134.
or will there be a pressure point for Payne that could change the destiny of this group?
100.
Because if Jacques gets on to 10, we have effectively got a three-way race for the line.
40.
Yeah, we want it. We want it. Don't we?
We want the drama, Wolfie. Like Gavin and Stacey, all the drama. We love it.
180.
Great darts. There's a nice 157 as well.
58. Peter, you require 157.
Treble 21st. Then the treble 19. Just a little bit high.
97.
Potential 14 darter, 3-0 lead, average of 96.2. 2 out of 3 on the doubles. There is not much not to like about this particular
135.
performance.
Peter, you require 60.
20 on tops. Double 10.
50.
Ooh.
Josh, you require 134.
That's a surprise, and this might be the spark that Payne needs to spring him into life. Incredibly, if Jacques takes it this turn,
94. Peter,
Josh
you
Payne will be
require
3-0 down, but
10.
more incredibly, he wouldn't have had a dart at double in 3 legs.
No score.
But he's going to get a go.
Josh, you require 40.
Double top then. To make it 2-1. Double 10. Still double 10.
20. Peter, you require 10.
You don't need us to describe that. Double 2 for 3-0.
6.
But Payne gets a second opportunity, a second crack at the break of
Josh, you
throw.
require 20.
And Peter Jacques knows the significance of that miss from his perspective, because he does not expect to come back.
Game shot
And he
on the
would be
third
right to
leg.
think so.
Josh Payne.
And Josh Payne takes advantage of an opportunity he didn't really expect to get, but he has taken it, and he is back in the game
Fourth
at
leg, it's
2-1
Josh to throw
and has the
first.
darts.
Game on.
And Peter thought it was his darts.
He's got carried away with it, without a doubt. I don't blame him either. I think from Josh's point of view, it was like any port in a storm, please. Yeah.
140.
If you're going to keep giving me chances, I'm going to take one.
And for Payne, he'll just be hoping that this little regression is a
97.
storm in a teacup as opposed to anything more significant.
Well, exactly, yeah.
60. $81.
All that space and it goes in a one.
$81.
We were mentioning this a little bit yesterday with Josh. Even with his wayward darts, he always seems to find a way to rectify the visit
100.
with a treble.
Yeah, yeah, very true. It's making the correction to your throw and getting that
60.
right. And that's not an easy thing to do. Because as we have seen, the gone in the 5, then the next dart's gone in the 1 because you've overcorrection.
You're thinking on the job, and that's not an easy thing to do.
160.
Definitely not.
And you might want to move across again there. Well, he does move across, and he does find the treble.
82.
And he'll be hoping that Jacques doesn't take out the 1-2-4. This would be for the break back and for a 3-1 lead, and it would mean he'd have the throw for the match, but it ain't going to go, and so Payne returns for
88.
78 to level this game back
Joshua
up.
requires 78.
2-0 down, and Jake's the opportunity to make it 3-0. We could be back level once again. Double 12.
Game
is
shot on the
pinned.
fourth leg.
A clinical
Josh
78 sends us back level at 2 apiece, and this is a crucial best of 3 in the context of this
Fifth
group.
leg, it's Pete's to throw first. Game on.
This is a crazy game, and I love it. Oh no, another dart out.
80.
Cool time for a bounce out.
It didn't really bounce out, to be honest. I think it was a clip the flight, took the pace out of it. It just didn't stick in.
He was so accurate. He was in the same spot as the first dart, and 2 don't go into 1.
No, exactly.
$99. $140.
Back-to-back 140s in a crucial leg against the darts. We are beginning to see the levels to this man.
41.
Well, he started off the match a little bit slow, but he's making up for
83.
it now. Down to 138.
$60.
And he's got 6 darts.
Joshua required 138.
What do I leave?
Well, perhaps there'd be an argument that after
96.
hitting the 19 with his first start, that he should have stayed down with the second. A single leads him on a ton, and then he's got the opportunity there with a treble to leave himself on tops after 12. Well, he leaves himself on 42, handily
100.
placed after
Joshua
a dozen
required
darts.
42.
Double 16. Double 8.
26. Peter required 121.
Shaking the head, he can't believe it hasn't gone in. That's going to be treble 17 ball. Not this time, 84 left.
97. Joshua
So
requires
Payne
16.
to pull off a tenacious tungsten turnaround. Wants double 8
Game shot on the fifth
to go
leg.
3-2 up
Josh Payne.
and a leg away from a dozen points in the group.
Sixth leg, it's Josh to throw first.
And if he does that,
Game on.
it could be within touching distance of being a part of the Saturday night darty party in Pompey. And you can join us as well. Dartshop.tv, the place to be for your tickets for the final. There's not many
85.
left now, so do get in quick to come and join us. And Wolfie, you've played on that stage in front of a crowd a couple of times, and they really do get behind the hours, but also
58.
give the best of order when it's game on.
They do, yeah, without a doubt. And it was quite surprising first time up there with the crowd that the order that they gave was quite something special.
100.
I quite expected it to be a lot more rowdy, with a lot more sort of singing and chanting and that sort of stuff, but they were very, very good. And a big, big thanks to that crowd on the day.
Hopefully we'll see you back in front of a crowd
60.
here soon.
Let's hope so. Fingers crossed.
And if you want to
134.
pre-book your weeks in advance, the tickets for stage 2 are available at dartshop.tv. So if you want to have a little look at your diary before
43.
Christmas, and you can pinpoint a Saturday where you can come and join us on the wonderful south coast of England, then please do come and join us. And do come and say hello to us as well if you do pop
60.
down. Payne could be saying hello to the final tomorrow night, or give himself a great chance of
43.
doing so if he could
Joshua
take out the
require
1-2-2.
122.
82 left.
40.
That's unfortunate.
$140. Joshua require 82.
To put him on the brink. He's going to get one dart
Game,
at
shots,
tops,
and
and
match.
Payne
Josh
is
Payne.
in pole position now. He seals a 4-2 victory against Peter Jacques, which puts him onto 12 points in the group with an average of 83.89, 4 out of 11 on the doubles, and an 82 high checkout. And so with 2 games left to play, he is 4 points clear of the 2 players in 3rd and 4th respectively. He is almost there. He is within touching distance of the final now. We're going to take a short break. When we return from it, we're going to see Lee Evans in action. He takes on Gavin Carlin. Join us for that after this short break.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. Well, Josh Payne looked like he was really feeling it out there at times in that match, but he did enough to come through. The 4-2 winner over Peter Jacques to move on to 12 points in the league table. He was just trying to get himself going at the back of the oche before each visit to the board. He was helped slightly by misses from his opponent at the outer ring in that one and pulled himself back into the match. A huge win given how edgy things seem to be getting for him at this moment in time. We can have a look then at the league table and confirmation that he's moved back to the top of the league standings. At this stage, you feel the stats may be slightly irrelevant. He just needed to get those 2 points to edge himself even closer to a finals night. Next up, we've got Lee Evans against Gav Carlin. This is a really big one for Lee Evans, especially given the two players breathing down his neck in the league table come up next in Robert Owen and Peter Jacques. They play each other in the next match after this one, so this feels like a huge one for Lee Evans. Of course, Gav Carlin, when they played yesterday, took out this big 1-1-2 checkout. It was actually one of only 2 darts at double that he had in that match. It was a really clinical display from Lee Evans to get over the line in that one. Lee Evans was 67% on the outer ring in that match. Really clinical display from him. His finishing was a real strength all day yesterday, wasn't it? Will it be in this next match? Let's find out. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. And this is a crucial one again. The games get bigger and bigger on Friday here in Group C because Lee Evans can join Josh Payne on 12 points and will virtually send a signal out to the rest of the field to say, well, you're going to have to win everything from here. And that will be a very tough task. You would effectively, in the next match, have a knockout to see who could depose one of Payne or Evans when Owen takes on Jacques. Only one of them will be able to keep pace. The feet here
First leg, it's Lee
for
to
Evans,
throw
and
first.
things get very interesting in the race
Game
for second
on.
place. And Josh Payne will feel a little bit more comfortable about things at the top of the table. Well, Josh Payne, the scenario is quite simple for him. Just win one of his remaining 2 games and he is going to be into Saturday night's final.
100.
Easier said than done, of course.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he must be aware of the situation. And he
45.
won't want to have it all deciding on that last game of the day against Robert Hay. That's for sure. He'll want to make sure he cleans it up. Yeah, against Jazz Barstow at game 12.
180.
There's still a potential of that game between Owen and Payne could be a decider as to who goes through.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
59. $61.
Evans getting off to a brighter start of the 2. He ends up 160 after 9, but that's a bit more like it from Carlin.
160.
Who knows? He cannot qualify now for Champions Night, so he's just going to relax and just enjoy the time he's got left here at the Super Series for Stage 1. No
60.
doubt we'll see him again in Stage 2 at some point, at some stage.
I think it goes without saying, that one.
140.
Love to see more Gavin here. He's got so much to offer.
About 100 on. 80 now. 75 then.
76.
Leaves a nice 24.
Gavin, you require 117.
Nicely squared off, and the back-to-back 140s has given Carlin a chance, but the slow start has put paid to him in his opening leg, and so Evans returns for double 12 for hold of throw
43.
in the opener.
Lee required 24.
So double 12. Let's take the first leg.
Game shot on the first leg.
Nice little
Lee
16 data.
Evans.
You don't expect anything less from Lee Evans in the doubling department today.
Correct.
Second leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on.
He's been very solid on it, that's for sure.
I think that might be his
89.
biggest improvement upon anything else over the last couple of days. I know the scoring was a real issue, but He's been absolutely clinical when he's been given the opportunity at the outer ring. I just wonder whether he's going to be a bit like Kieran Tian, who struggled in Group A of a week. Yeah. Came back to the well in Group C, got through it, and possibly he 60. Could be the man to stop on Saturday night.
Could be. He's a very talented player, young Kieran. I think he beat me
44.
Up. Yeah, he beat me up the last time I played him.
I'll have a word with him later. Actually, maybe not, because I don't think I've got any chance.
He's a lovely lad.
He is.
It's all about the darts, isn't it? Yeah, at the end of the day. I mean, all the players that are here, you know, through the course of this Champions Week, they all get on together. And that's really good stuff. The fact that you can, you know, mingle both on and off the hockey.
34.
Well, the thing is, when there's so much money at stake, you could understand if the practice room was a little bit tetchy, but just walking past it the last couple of days in Group C and
100.
Group B, of course it's serious stuff, serious business, but
46.
Changed
Lee required 160.
their personalities.
2 treble 20s. Not to be. He scored.
140.
Brilliant. 20 left. And he will get a shot at that double 10. Overcorrected.
9. Lee required 20.
Oops. Maybe a little too relaxed.
And it's given Evans the luxury of time at this double 10. For a 2-0 lead, break a throw, and I thought he may split this knowing that
16.
his opponent isn't coming back, but that is the danger if you do, because now he is on double 2.
The terrible twos.
100. Lee required 4. No score.
That's unlucky.
Gavin, you require 104.
But I've got to go hands up. I've done exactly the same thing in the past.
He's actually found double 17.
Yeah.
Game shot on the
double
second
16
leg.
for Carlin.
Gavin Carlin.
And considering he was nowhere in the leg for the most part, he has carved out the 104 to level us up at 1 apiece.
Game on.
And Lee Evans must be ruining those missed opportunities.
Oh, without a doubt.
100. 135. 58. 60. 100.
Another ton for Evans. Now, Carling is going to start downstairs here in this visit.
53. 180.
Just finding ways, isn't he?
That's what you have to do.
100. Lee requires 63.
Double 12.
Game shot
And
on the
in.
third leg. Lee Evans.
Keeps his nose in front. 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, it's Gavin to throw first. Game on.
Here we go.
41.
How difficult is it being in Gavin's position where you know you've got to go out there and play and try and give as good account of yourself as you possibly can, knowing that there's other scenarios at play in the group, but you can't do anything to influence your position
97.
in terms of going through?
Well, I think you just got to go out there with the attitude of I've got an opportunity to be a bit of a spoiler.
55.
Show what I can do, although I haven't done it necessarily in the previous games I've played. But show what I can do and try and get some momentum going. Difficult. Enjoy your darts. I mean, that's the most
60.
important thing, is enjoy the games that you play. You know, you're here to play darts, so enjoy it.
59.
I think sometimes maybe he's relaxed just that little bit too much, because you can go out there and be relaxed. You don't have to be tense or anything. But I think maybe he's got a little bit too relaxed, and so darts start wavering, don't they?
44.
The arm just doesn't know where it wants to go.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
101.
Of course, you want to take a nice little form guy going into whatever else he's doing for the end of the year, whether it's a couple of bits on the WDF circuit, the ADC tour, anything like that. Talk of the ADC, it's the Championship Tour
60.
weekend this weekend.
Mm.
We're actually going to hold the undisputed championships here at the
125.
Live Lounge in Portsmouth on the 10th of December.
Really?
I believe Jared Cole is going to be defending his global title here.
My word. Young Mr.
60.
Cole.
Excellent talent.
Gavin, you
he
require
is. Great
120.
Nice lad as well. Ah. Yes.
60.
Oh, well. That one didn't pay off.
Worth a go when you've got nothing to play for. Why don't you have a bit of fun?
85.
Yeah, in many ways,
Gavin,
yeah.
you require 60.
Well, he's got tops. Well, the double 1, double 19 combination, and just steps back to recompose.
Go straight in then.
22.
I thought that would pop straight
Lee,
in
you
there.
require 95.
Will he start 25 or ball, or go straight at the 57? 57 it is. 38 left.
57. Gavin, you require 38.
Once again,
Ooh.
double 19 causing issues. It's been
22.
the dictator to this leg.
Lee, you
Neither player have
require
actually had a good
38.
record on this. It's actually the first darts Lee Evans has thrown at this double in the whole competition. He ain't going to throw any more because he's going to go across to double 16.
6.
That's always a gamble.
Gavin, you
Waste the
require
dart
16.
to leave what you think is a better double. And if it don't go in, it don't go in. That's got to have covered 90% of the bed.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
He found a way through
Gavin
though.
Carlin.
That is some dart.
That's an exceptional dart.
I thought Chris Mason's bullseye last night was good. Well, that is
Fifth leg. It's
bang in the territory.
Game on.
Not half.
$27 dart hold.
140.
Well, there you go.
One of them games.
Yeah,
It happens.
it does.
125.
And it is a long week here, so you're not always going to play your best stuff all the time.
No, you're not. No. By the same note, you can't win them all.
There's more than you can lose.
93.
And it'll do you good in this format. Maybe Saturday night win them all.
Yeah, maybe Saturday night, yeah.
43.
Well, one player will. We'll go through and win. Yeah.
£20,000. Incredible amount of money. Career-changing money. It basically pays for your entire 2023
75.
pretty much.
I would say so, yes. Without a doubt. Yeah.
59.
The Super Series is growing.
100. 140. Lee, you require 93.
93 for Evans for 3-2.
74 left. 20 for tops.
38.
Oops. We can't believe he's
Gavin, you
slipped in the
require
5.
134.
Well, this would be an inspired moment for Gavin Carlin. Went tops.
59.
Slips into the 5. Maybe there's a little bit of a drift into that 5 at the minute.
Lee, you require 55.
Could be, yeah. But 55 should be straightforward. 15 for tops. Double top.
35. Gavin, you require 75.
Huge moments incoming. Double 12. Now double 6 for the break.
63.
It doesn't go. And Evans returns for double 10.
Lee, you require 20.
Double 10 then.
No score.
The arms are starting to get a little tense, I feel.
He
Gavin, you
knows what's at
require
stake,
12.
doesn't he?
Mm.
And so Carlin can step in for the break. Double 3. Huge dart.
shot
And
the
he's up
fifth
to the
leg.
task.
Gavin Carlin.
And it's a huge break of throw for Gavin Carlin. And the call of game shot was the last thing Lee Evans wanted to hear
Sixth
from
leg,
the
it's
mouth
Gavin
of
to
Charlie
throw first.
Corstefine.
Game on.
And so Carling has the darts to complete a 4-2 victory, which would completely
78.
open up the Group C table. Did you bring an abacus with you, Martin? Because we might need it.
177.
What a start.
Oh, fantastic darts.
125. $70.
As you mentioned, it is getting a little bit twitchy here.
Oh, yeah.
140.
That'll help relieve the nerves.
$96. Gavin, you require 158.
Well, it was a potential 12 darter, but
50.
the opportunity's
Lee, you
gone.
require 158.
Will it happen this time? No.
So to win the match,
96. Gavin, you require 108.
108 for Carling. 90 remaining. Stayed on the 18s, and so Evans will get the opportunity to bring it back
44.
to 3 apiece. To
Lee
counteract
requires 62.
the break in the last. Two 16s
46.
to send us level, but it doesn't go.
Gavin, you require 64.
For the match, Wolfie.
Indeed. Another single 16 and a double. Oh, no, he's gone for the other route. 24 tops.
Game, shots,
Magic
and the
darts.
match. Gavin Carlin.
And that is a huge, huge win there for Gavin Carlin. And that really does open up the group, doesn't it? Because now it presents the opportunity to Peter Jacques and Roberto in a 4-2 win for Carling, a 71.26 average. 4 from 14 on the doubles. He won't care or mind about that by getting that win. A 104 checkout for him there to seal the victory against Lee Evans. That puts him on to 6 points, but it's a crucial result for Robert Owen and Peter Jacques. They go toe-to-toe when we return after this short break.
This is the MODUS Super Series. $180.
Yeah, reminder, visit dartshop.tv to get your tickets for finals night. You get free entry and you even get a free drink at the bar. It's not bad, is it?
Can't be bad. That's got to be a winner, that one.
Absolutely. Right then, back to the action in Group C. Gav Carlin, he's turning into a bit of a spoiler. We often see this, don't we, when there's nothing riding on it for a player. They can be that spoiler because their arms are a little looser, they're not nervous, they're just playing with freedom.
Well, exactly, yeah. I mean, you can just go out and enjoy your darts. You haven't got nothing to worry about. You ain't got to think about where am I in the table or nothing. You know your position. Just go and play darts and enjoy the game.
And that makes this next game all important. We can have a look at the league standings at the moment. Of course, it's Josh Payne who leads the way. But this next match, Peter Jacques against Robert Owen. One of them will move level with Lee Evans. Of course, that leg difference could end up playing a part. And it's Robert Owen who's on -4 in that one. It's not looking so healthy for him. Who do you see at this moment in time coming through this group?
Well, apart from Josh, I've got to be honest. I still say Lee. Yeah, if he's okay, that was last game was. I put that down as a one-off. Still got another game to play, and I think he'll come through that fine, and I think he'll go through at the finals.
And of these two players who are up next, which one has shown the most for you today that you think could pose a challenge going into that last block of games?
In all honesty, I think Peter Jacques. Yeah, I don't feel that Robert has necessarily shown the consistency he needs to. Although he's not playing bad, he's playing good darts, but there are times where things just let him down, and they, you know, the wayward dart or missed doubles, you know, it's just a couple of small things letting him down.
And a word on Josh Payne, because things haven't come easy for him today. I think it's fair to say he's really, really struggled to get over the line. But a real sign of maturity to get over the line in that last match.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. I mean, he played some good solid darts there. And you've got to have the mindset of, yes, I am going to do this. I'm not going to back off it. I'm not going to let them, you know, beat me all up and take me out of the running. I'm going to stay in the running. I'm going to move forward and take it.
Indeed. Which one of these will stay in the running then? It is Peter Jacques against Rob Owen. Peter Jacques, of course, the winner when these two players faced each other yesterday. And as if by magic, there's the clip of the winning dart from Jacques in that match. We make TV happen here, don't we, Wolfie?
Oh, we
Look
do.
at that. And of course, in addition to that, Peter has won 2 of his 3 games today. Here he is, beating Gav Carlin a little earlier on. Of course, this really keeping him in the hunt for that second spot. As Wolfie rightly said, it probably is going to be Josh Payne and one other to come through this now. So then let's get into this one and see which one of these 2 players can keep in the hunt for that second spot. This man, yet again, he's demanding that he sprints back to the commentary box. So I'm going to let him go now. Henry, back to you.
Thank you very much, Abby. And it is must-win territory now for Robert Owen. If he is defeated, well, that is the end of the line for him, because Peter Jacques would go on to 10 points, level with Lee Evans, and 1 is guaranteed to go on to 12, because in the final round of fixtures, Peter Jacques takes on Lee Evans. And so for him, this is the final chance saloon to qualify for Champions Night tomorrow night. For Peter Jacques, victory here, as I say, would pretty much mean there'll be a showdown against Lee Evans to get on to 12 points, which would be enough at this stage to go through.
121. 59. 60.
So, Wolfie, we know one thing's clear. Because of the way the fixture pattern goes, if Robert Owen loses this game, he'll be on 8 points. Evans and Jacques will be on 10. But 45. Evans and Jacques play each other in the final match, so one is guaranteed to get on to 12 points, which would spell the end of the road for Stack Attack in Champions Week.
I think it would,
60.
yes. Yeah, sad but true. I don't feel he's played bad or anything like that, and I wouldn't write him off at this stage either.
140.
It shows the quality field here at Champions Week.
Well, exactly. I mean, expect the unexpected, without a doubt.
The only certainty is uncertainty.
94.
I'd agree with that one, definitely.
$140.
So Jacques will get first pop at the 117 for a break of throw in the opening leg.
$45. Robert, you require 106.
106. Treble 20. 86 left. Treble 18. No, 68 left. Any way you like.
58. Peter, you require 72.
Will it be treble 20 or treble 13 or somewhere else? Yeah, treble 16. Double 12.
Game shot on the first leg. Peter Jacques.
Excellent.
Second
So
leg.
Peter
It's
Jacques
Peter
with an opening
first.
leg.
Game on.
Break of throw. Alrighty, Robert Owen's back's against the
90.
wall.
$140.
He did say at the start of the week he's playing a bit of a more of a freedom because he's won his PDC Tour card for 2023.
180.
So, of course, he'll be disappointed to be eliminated. That is his fate. But there is plenty on the horizon
140.
for this very talented 38-year-old Welshman. Excellent darts from Jacques. He's finding a gear now, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
100. PT required 51.
Double 16.
19.
Oh.
Robert, you require 121.
With a break back. Triple 17. Would have left the bullseye. So Jacques returns to 32 for 13 dart. Hold a throw.
required 32.
That's the target he wants.
Game shot on the second leg.
And that's the
Peter
target he
Jacques.
gets, and it's 2-0 next to no time at all. And the Terrier is snapping its stack attacked heels.
Third leg, it's Robert to throw first. Game on.
Snapping at his heels. God, blimey.
You're enjoying that, aren't you?
180.
is enjoying that very much. His first max of the match. It puts us on 198 for the week in the maximum count.
I don't think it's just his heels he's snapping. I think he's nibbling on the
43.
laces.
$140.
Well, there's a look of determination there.
I should say the heel snap is not the reason why Robert Owen's got that
140.
boot on his leg.
No.
But he's making a march in this leg.
100.
180, 140 ton, leaving 81 after 9.
Brilliant darts.
43. Robert, you require 81.
To eat away at the advantage. Doesn't have to worry about the bullseye. So, triple 10 leaves double 16.
65.
But it goes inside.
He's got a little bit of time. Peter will now leave himself to finish.
123. Robert, you require 16.
Double 8. Double 4. Double 2.
14.
In the madhouse.
Peter, you require 152.
If he gets a go, because do not discount Peter Jacques from a finish like this, the way he's been playing today and the way he's been finishing today.
Well, it's not to be this time round.
$97. Robert, you require 2.
The madhouse. And
No
that's
score.
why they call it the madhouse.
Peter, you require 55.
Because there is only one outcome.
Correct. Well, there's a choice of 2, in or out.
45.
Yes or no, hot and cold.
Robert, you require 2.
Come on, Robert, you know the form. 1 up, 1 in.
Game shot on the
Well,
third
just hit it
leg.
first time.
Just did it
Robert
there.
Owen.
That'll do it.
That's a huge moment in the game because Jacques was about to have an opportunity
leg,
to
it's
open up
Pete's
a
to throw
3-0 lead,
first.
and he would have had
Game
the
on.
darts for 4-0, and that would have been curtains for Robert Owen. Just a reminder of the scenario in the group.
65.
If you have just joined us here on Sporty Stuff TV, Josh Payne leads away on 12 points after 8 matches. If he beats Chaz Barstow, he is into Saturday night's final. Elsewhere, Lee Evans is on 10 points. Peter Jacques is on 8 points. Robert Owen's on 8 points.
180.
If Peter Jacques wins this game, he goes on to 10 points level with Lee Evans. Now, in the final game of the group,
140.
Peter Jacques takes on Lee Evans. So one will get on to 12. Thus, Robert Owen can only get on 10.
Yeah.
Robert Owen would be
60.
out of the process.
Indeed. or out of contention, as some might say.
100.
But in the old saying, that's the way the mop flops.
$140.
So you're getting comfortable with the puns now in the box.
$140.
Cracking darts.
Robert, you require 121.
Oh, ouch.
42. Peter, you require 56.
Got out of jail a little bit there with the single 20 to finish, but Jacques has got tops, so 3-1.
36.
Owen
Robert, you
returns, and
require
the 79 has to
79.
go.
It certainly does.
$57. Peter, you require 20.
I think you give yourself a good telling off there. But double 10 for Peter. Now double 5.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Excellent.
Peter Jacques.
And so Robert Owen needs to win the lot from here.
Fifth leg, it's
Simple
Robert
as
to throw
that,
first.
because that's
Game
the-
on.
I'll have a little look at your table that you have up here. I think it's going to be a bridge too far for Robert anyway, given the fact that he's currently
180.
great darts. Given he's currently sitting on -4 on the leg difference, I think it's going to be too far for him to
45.
make that up and you know, get into that final tussle. But he'll still keep
100.
going. Keep trying.
And if Peter Jacques wins one more leg, Josh Payne will qualify. I have been informed.
Ah, say no more.
22.
So he will be in the Peter Jacques fan club.
Oh, big style.
You'll be buying the replica Terrier shirt.
140.
I don't think he'll go that far.
That maximum to start the leg for Robert Owen was our 200th of Champions Week.
Oh, my word.
81. Robert, you
The
require
double century
81.
will raise the dart in the air.
Excellent. It was only 58 to make 2,800.
49.
Get a hurry on tonight.
Tonight, and then there's all of Saturday night. You never know.
180. Robert,
Carry
you
on
require
maxing.
32.
Yeah. Double
Game
16
shot on the
goes
fifth
in.
leg.
And Robert Owen is carrying on darting, carrying on his hopes of qualification, but it all lies on this leg
Sixth
that
leg,
Peter
it's
Jacques
Peter to
has
throw
the dart
first.
in.
Game
A
on.
hold, and he sends Josh Payne through, and he sends Robert Owen out, and we would then have a decider between
54.
Evans and Jacques for the second spot in Champions Night tomorrow. Decision day is coming up to the boil.
100.
Well, if this follows the pattern of the last 5 matches, the end result will be 4-2. If it follows that pattern.
62.
And I have to say, not many people have spoken or did speak about Peter Jacques going into today's session.
No, because he was sat near the bottom of the table. It was a little bit
121.
overlooked, which is a bad thing on our behalf. But yeah, he was a little bit overlooked. So quiet man, sat there, just ready to play his darts.
180.
I think he'll be happy that we haven't spoken about it because it's given him a little bit of freedom.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the 7th max of this
60.
match.
It's incredible, isn't it?
$60.
So it leaves him with a 145 finish on the cards.
100. Peter, you require 145.
Treble 20 on the first dart. He's got it. Will he go treble 15? No, he went for the 19s.
93.
Good
Robert, you
darts.
require 120.
And even self 52 points away from a showdown with Lee Evans for the final spot in Group C through to Champions
60.
Night.
Peter, you require 52.
It all comes down to this. To send Josh Payne through,
Game,
to send
shot,
Robert Owen
and the
home,
match.
and
Peter
to have a
Jacques.
shootout for the second spot in Group C. Peter Jacques gets the better of Robert Owen by 4 legs to 2. We are going to have a showdown in the final round of matches to see who goes through in Group C, courtesy of that 90.1 average. 4-1-87 maxes in the match. A superb game of darts. 4 from 11 on the doubles, a 72 high out. It is victory for Peter Jacques. We're going to take a short break, and when we return, we are going to see Chaz Barstow against Josh Payne.
Welcome back to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Peter Jacques has just beaten Robert Owen by 4 legs to 2 to mean that we have our first player through from Group C. And that, of course, there we have confirmation of Peter Jacques through in that match by 4 legs to 2, and it does mean that Josh Payne is through to finals night courtesy of that victory. Jacques has also kept his hopes of qualifying alive and eliminated Robert Owen from the run-in. There you can see Josh Payne through to finals night with that victory, and it will be a straight shootout between Lee Evans and Peter Jacques to join him on Saturday night. That match coming up after this next match. It is Chaz Barstow against Josh Payne. Payne, of course, knowing that he's already through, the pressure is certainly off him coming into this one. There he is with the victory over Chaz Barstow when they met yesterday, pinning double 18 to get over the line in that one. As for Chaz Barstow, well, things haven't gone to plan today. We did say earlier on that he normally comes into his best form on a Friday afternoon, but it's not been the case for him today. He's lost all of his games so far in this session. He did take out this wonderful 108 against Peter Jacques earlier on in the session then. So one man already through to finals night. We'll find out a little bit later on who will join him, but for now it's Chaz Barstow against Josh Payne. Lads, back over to you.
Cheers, Abby. And Josh Payne can sit back, relax, and enjoy his darts. safe in the knowledge that he is through to tomorrow night's final. He is going to be a participant at Champions Night here at the MODUS Super Series. He takes on Chaz Barstow in his victory lap of honour. For Barstow, it's better stuff today from him, but it was, well, a little bit too little too late in terms of the run for the line in Group C. For Payne, the 28-year-old from Ashford, the maximum two-time PDC Pro Tour event winner. He'll now be looking to add the MODUS Super Series title to his glittering tungsten TV. I can imagine this is probably one of the nicest feelings in darts. Well, that's one of the nicest feelings in darts, hitting a maximum, but playing with that freedom, knowing that you're through.
It's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I've been there in
125
previous events in Southampton. So, yeah, it is a good feeling when you know you're actually through.
100.
You can relax just that little bit more. The tensions in the arm, you know, when you come down to the doubles are not the same.
58.
On the same note, you don't want to get beaten. You still want to win.
100.
Same as Chaz. He wants to win this one.
$140. Charge required 121.
Could go 25s with Payne not on a finish.
81.
A little something different on the finishing. He knew he had a bit of time.
$44. Charge required 40.
Double top.
Game shot on the first leg. Chaz Barstow.
What we've come to expect from Chaz. Straight in.
Beautiful from Barstow. A 13 dart leg to start proceedings.
First.
1 from 1 on the doubles. Straight in with the tops. And again, I suppose he's got the pressure the other way round where he can just relax and just try and
51.
Show everyone why he is a Champions Week participant.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, these two guys, they both want to win this match. Yeah, it's bragging rights, if nothing else. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't let the other guy get the better of you.
Because we will look at head-to-head records next time they're here, and it will be in the reams of statistics that will be available
59.
To ourselves and yourselves at home. And of course, if you are tuning in, do get involved.
100.
You're watching on the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel. Hi there. And don't forget to subscribe, because alongside the live action, you can tune into plenty of other bonus content on the side, including exclusive interviews, behind-the-scenes action, and everything like that. So the MODUS Super Series YouTube channel is a place where you can keep up to date
81.
with the Super Series, well, whenever you like, wherever you like.
And it's all good stuff, I'm told.
125.
Really good content plans in the offing over the next few months or so.
Oh, this is good. Oh, dear. You don't
40. Charge required 160.
There's one treble 20. There's two double tops.
140.
Close. Little wry smile there from Chaz.
A little bit of a Barstow boogie as well as he went back to the table. Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the moonlight. Don't blame it on the good times. Blame it on the doubles.
100. Charge required 20.
So double 10. But 2-0.
No score. Joshua require 84.
Leaves 64. 14 for a bit of volley.
Game shot on the second leg.
We love
Josh
a little bit of
Payne.
bully.
Yeah, can't beat a bit of bully.
And so one
Third leg, it's
apiece
chance to throw first.
in this tungsten tussle.
180.
He's a relentless maximum hitter.
He is, yeah. I mean, he did that on his throw in the first leg. Straight in 180.
81.
Will he follow it up this time with another? No.
If we're
51.
going to see one, you sense now would be the time.
Yeah, that's true.
$129.
Good darts.
140.
That'll finish left after 9.
$131. Charge required 130.
Barstow with first poke at the 130.
$100. Joshua required 160.
Wasn't happy with that first dart at all.
100. Charge required 30.
Double 15. Just inside. Any way you like. I'll go 7. Or you got
18.
3. Okay.
Joshua requires 60.
Whatever. A double chop.
Game shot on the third leg. Josh Payne.
For 2-1 up.
And in 15 darts as well. Pins
Fourth
the
leg, it's
double
Josh to
top
throw
in the middle of a
first.
tungsten
Game
sandwich. Shouldn't talk about lunch. It's about 1:30 in the afternoon, and it is the
90.
peckish hour of the day. Wolfie's got his roll at the ready.
Half eaten.
57.
Refueling is everything. Oh, this is so nonchalant from Josh
140.
Payne.
$84.
Is he eyeing up the winning post already?
Just such a beautiful
100.
action to watch.
Yeah.
123.
There's not many moving components.
131.
He brings the dart up, pulls it back, and it's just such a clean release.
Yeah. Brilliant darts to leave 40. 131 to leave 40. Excellent.
13 darter potentially coming in here.
100. Joshua required 40.
Now, yesterday, Josh Payne elected to bust
Game
the
shot on
double
the
five,
fourth
but he
leg.
will not do
Josh
it today.
Payne.
He goes straight for it. It goes straight in, and he leads 3-1.
Fifth leg, it's Chaz to throw first. Game
Unbelievable.
on.
Yeah, you're right. That shot yesterday to bust and not go for the double 5. Yeah. Was he thinking
57.
about that again? I don't know, because he had that little stand back. What do I do? And chose to go for it, which is good.
And I suppose, again, in the scenario where you can just relax and know that you're going through, I
140.
suppose you might as well just go and attack it.
Yeah, I think so. I always think if there's a finish on the board and you're close to it, go for it.
85.
No matter what the opponent's on, whether he's close or not close, you know.
Because how many times do you see someone screw up and then miss 6 at double and lose the leg?
140.
Good Solid start from Josh.
140.
Three 140s in this leg.
75.
The scoring stats are absolutely excellent.
59. Josh to require 146.
Very good.
Empty left, so across the treble 10 to
Chad to require
leave
160.
tops. So Barstow needs the 160 to keep the match alive.
60. Joshua requires 60.
To win the group, Wolfie.
It's gone the hard way, though, and the long way round.
Game, shot,
But he's done
and
it,
the match.
just the same.
Josh Payne.
And Josh Payne is the winner of Group C. The bookmakers' favourite to win this group does exactly that. The bookmakers don't get that one wrong. A 91.19 average and a 4-1 success against Chaz Barstow. 4 out of 7 on the doubles, 57.14%. We knew we were going to see Josh Payne in the final on Saturday night. He has rubber sealed his place there as the group winner going into tomorrow night's finals. We'll hear from him with Abby very shortly, I am sure. But next up is a crucial game. We are going to see who goes through for in this one. It is an all-out battle between Peter Jacques and Lee Evans. The winner goes through, the loser goes home. It's knockout darts at the Super Series, and it's coming up next.
Welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. One player already through to finals night in Josh Payne. And as we expected, he was playing with a lot more freedom in that victory over Chaz Barstow as a result of that. And knowing that he is already through 2 15-dart legs in there from him en route to a relatively comfortable and drama-free victory, despite his opponent not playing badly in that one either. As you can see, Barstow himself averaging just below 92 in that one. Josh Josh Payne. 57% checkout success in that match, and it was the doubling that proved an issue for his opponent in that one. But all eyes now on this next match. Let's have a look at the league table going into this one. This is the crunch match between Lee Evans and Peter Jacques. One more round of games to go. The majority of things have already been decided in this group, but this is the one that will shore things up. It'll either be Lee Evans or Peter Jacques will join Josh Payne in finals night. It all comes down to this match. Jacques, of course, yesterday in this fixture, taking out a huge 1-4-1 finish. This match to determine who joins Josh Payne in finals night. It's a straight shootout between these two players here today. Evans' finishing has been such a strong aspect of his game, hasn't it, over the course of Group C, this 1-3-8. A huge checkout earlier on today against Chaz Barstow. So then, one of these players will be joining Josh Payne in finals night for the chance to play for £20,000 on finals night. So much riding on this game. If they weren't already nervous ahead of it, they sure will be now that they've heard me talking about it like this. So guys, I'm going to hand back over to you so that they're not shaking messes going into this.
Abby, thank you very much. And this is for the third spot in Champions Night tomorrow evening, to join Graham Usher, the winner of Group A, and to join Josh Payne, who has been crowned the winner of Group C, into the fabulous finals field and the opportunity to win £20,000 and the prestigious first ever MODUS Super Series title. You cannot underplay, you cannot undersell the importance of this match. Lee Evans has been in the top two places pretty much from the get-go. Peter Jacques is looking to gate crash the party right at the line. He has had a superb Friday here at the Super Series. It began with a 4-3 success against Gavin Carlin. He then went on to beat Chaz Barstow by 4 legs to 2. He was on the wrong end of a 4-2 defeat against Josh Payne in Game 3, but he responded in that big battle against Robert Owen with a 4-2 victory. Meanwhile, for Lee Evans, he started as well with a 4-2 defeat to Josh Payne. He then responded with a similar success against Robert Owen. And then in his next tie, he beat Chaz Barstow by 4 legs to 2. They are pretty much on a collision course as far as today's are concerned. They're on a collision course to see who is going to take the final spot from Group C into Champions Night. And both players have kicked off perfectly. Martin Adams, this could be a cracker.
It certainly could be. Yeah, they both, cracked on with a, ton plus a piece.
85.
Who's to say where this match will take us?
Wow, judging by the pattern of today, probably quite far.
Yeah. It's unlikely to be a one-sided affair.
180.
There's the first max of the match, and it puts Jacques in control of the opening leg with the darts.
It's unbelievable.
60. Peter, you require 99.
Well, 99 starts with that. Treble 19. 80 left. Where will he go? Oh, treble 20, double 10.
79.
But he's got time. With Lee back on 2-2-1.
Not for much longer.
121.
That's unlucky, but actually it's not a bad deflection because it needs him on a ton upon his return.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
If he returns. He won't return. And Peter Jacques takes the opening leg of this crucial tungsten tussle, which will decide the last spot into tomorrow night's final from this group. He is 3 legs away from being a part of Champions Night.
Well, will it continue to go with a throw and go all the way to the 7th leg?
84.
Been an excellent start to this match from both players.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I think, in essence, they both know what's at stake here.
58.
One will progress, one will not. And so they know what's riding on it.
134.
It's one of those things when you're in a, if you want to progress, you're in a must-win situation.
But this is what the players will feel
58.
more natural to, though, as well. Playing knockout darts,
Yeah.
knowing you win, you're in. If you lose, you're going straight home.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
96. 60. 43.
Ooh, didn't expect that.
Maximum would change everything.
Oh, yeah.
140. Lee required
140 puts some
144.
pressure on the 144.
Oh, yeah. What you can do now is leave it good.
92.
Yeah. 185. You know you're coming, or you'll get a throw at 52.
125. Lee required 52.
20 or 12. It's the 20 for the double 16. Just outside.
20.
Step to
PT
the right.
requires
The dart went to
60.
the left.
And so 60 for Jacques for 2-0 lead. Just steps back to recompose himself. He knows the magnitude of this moment. Tots for 2-0. Double 10
40.
is not a friend.
Lee required 32.
Well, that's the way the darting gods have dictated it. So double 16. But 1-1.
Game shot on the
Yes.
second leg. Lee Evans.
You could hear what it meant to Lee Evans as well. A roar of "come on" from Evs as he gets the second
Third
leg.
it's Pete's
Levels
to
us
throw
up at one
first.
apiece.
Game on.
And we are no quicker, no sooner to knowing
38.
who is going to progress.
Yeah, it's not exactly the same as putting your hand in that big bowl of balls, is it, and pulling one out.
Even then, they probably both stick.
85. 97.
Cannot separate these two at all. We're going to have to separate them at least by the end of leg 7. And a reminder that we will see the conclusion to Group B later on this evening here on Sporty
74.
Stuff TV. I'll be giving out my tips for the evening at 8:25 during the RPG TV Greyhounds coverage. And then we'll have all the action from 10, where Dale
81.
Pilgrim tops the group from Conan Whitehead and Chris Mason in the top 3 spots. Remember, it is 3 from 5 that go through from that group this evening from 10 p.m. But it's all about who's going to get the second spot from Group
140.
C right here, right now. That 140 for Lee Evans puts him in a good position to break Peter Jacques. But back comes the Terrier, snapping at his heels. With a crucial maximum!
180.
Well done there, Henry. Absolutely brilliant, mate. That was almost like being at the horse racing, that was.
145.
They're coming
Peter
up on the
required
rails.
105.
Still at 105.
45. Lee required 57.
Well, 17 for tops would look good for me. Yeah, he's doing his Rafa moves. Pull the shirt, touch the darts, pull the shirt. Away we go. Pull the shirt. Amazing.
17.
The routines that players have, it amazes me. It really
PT
does.
requires 60.
The idiosyncrasies are incredible. And I think Lee's just accidentally dropped a dart there. There's a hand of apology. One of those things that happen. And Peter acknowledges that was a genuine mistake there. And there's an unfortunate time for that to happen. But Peter recomposes.
Double 10.
40.
I think it'd be fair to say that was a little
Lee
bit of nerves showing
required
through
40.
there. They know how important this game is, this match.
Game shot on the third leg. Lee Evans.
Tots are 2-1, and Lee Evans does apologise to Charlie Corsafini, apologises to Peter Jacques.
Fourth leg, it's Lee to
Have a
throw
little
first.
conversation about proceedings.
Game on.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything deliberate in that at all. I think it was just nerves showing through.
I think he was going to put the darts back at the table so he could rub his hands, and he's accidentally dropped the darts on the way.
180.
There was no fumbles there.
$100.
Goodness me. What a time that would have been.
97.
And of course, if there was any foul play involved, our referee, Charlie Corsafini, would have stepped in and laid down the full authority of the law. One of our
100.
world-leading referees is Charlie Corsafini.
He's absolutely brilliant.
60.
Also need to give a word out to Owen Binks, Marco Meyer, who wants to do a sterling job here at the Super Series.
Yeah. Yeah, Marco Meyer, he's a great ref.
180. Lee require 164. $104. PT require 121.
Oh, no.
45.
You sense
Lee
this game is
requires
beginning
60.
to fall into Lee Evans' hands. Tops for 3-1. Peter Jacques can only look at the scoreboard.
50.
And he'll be
PT
happy to see
requires
that it's not
76.
3-1. Double 8 for 2-2. Double 4.
Game shot.
And it's going to be a best of 3 for position number 3 into Champions Night here at the Super Series.
I think that's the best
Fifth leg,
position
it's
for
Pete
this
to
match.
throw first. Game on.
2 apiece. Yeah.
And on the balance of play, 2-2 is probably a fair scoreline.
58.
I think so, yeah.
$140.
But is Evans making his move in the 5th? He breaks here, he would have the throw to go through.
86. $134.
Brilliant darts.
Sense that after that first single
85.
five, Peter really needed 2 trebles. So 6 darts for Evans on 2-2-7 for a breaker throw and a 3-2 lead. But on the 140 and 134 star, that's another 140 to leave 87 after 9.
Good response from Peter.
100. Lee require 87.
Treble 17. Leave 70. 20 for 32.
40.
Oops, gone in the 5.
And will that be crucial, that little slip there, because it's going to spurn him a double. And here comes Jacques.
100. Lee, you require 47.
For the break. And to put him a leg away from qualification.
The fifth leg.
Lee Evans is on the brink of Champions Night here at the Super Series. He is one leg away from qualification and knocking his opponent Peter Jacques out the race in the process. And crucially, he has the darts. Following that 14 dart breaker throw.
43.
Not the best start. However, it'll all depend on how Peter responds.
134.
That's pretty good. Will that have taken the throw? Is that enough to take the throw? It depends on these three.
100.
Not quite enough.
100.
Nip and tuck.
Exchanging tons.
Yep.
60.
Ooh. That'll be the slip that Peter was hoping for.
$100.
Steady darts, leaves a finish.
167. He may not even have to go for it. Evans needs to find a way past that first dart and get two trebles.
100. Peter,
one isn't enough. Jake says 6
167.
and 167 to take us to a 7th and deciding leg in this deciding game for the final place in Champions Night from Group
43.
C.
Not the best three darts he's thrown.
Opens the door.
It does a little bit. Depending on what he does with this 198. Another one of them would be good.
100. Peter, you require 124.
That's a good first dart. Bullseye.
Game shot
You
the 6th
can't beat a bit of bully.
Peter Jacques.
And what a time for a big finish. And so it all comes down to one leg of 501 to decide the final place in Champions Night from Group C. It is a straight shootout to the line between Jacques and Evans. It's a Terrier who has the darts and he starts 140. The pressure is on Evans right from the get-go.
Did we expect anything else? No.
It's the story of the group.
Yeah, without a doubt.
$60.
And his full advantage to the Terrier.
38.
Ah. Could open the door for Lee. However.
58.
Hasn't taken advantage.
$58.
And the magnitude of this moment is beginning to creep into the players' minds. Any treble now
93.
is worth a piece of gold.
$133.
He's himself on 132. And Lee Evans has to get a two treble visit here.
One.
There's one.
There's two.
140. Peter, you require 132.
Jake's first to finish. Trouble 19. Would have left the bull.
88 to go.
64. Lee, you require 150.
To do it in style. So Peter Jacques is going to return for
90.
68
Peter requires
to
68.
progress his way through to Champions Night. 48 left. 32 left.
36.
And Evans will get his chance.
Lee requires 60.
Oh, this is just unreal, isn't it? Single 20, double top.
Game, shot, and the match.
Lee Evans has qualified for tomorrow night's finals. Evans will be looking to the heavens above with joy as he gets through. He beats Peter Jacques by 4 legs to 3 in that decisive match. He has qualified for tomorrow night's finals with a 91.64 average. Jacques had 3 maximums in the match, but it was the 3 from 11 on the doubles that came to cost him in the end. A 1-2-4 was his high checkout, but for Lee Evans, 4 out of 10 on the doubles, 40% that equated to, and we are going to see him and Josh Payne into tomorrow night's finals from Group C. Congratulations go to them. We still have 2 more matches where we are going to dot the I's and cross the T's in Group C. And after the break, Gavin Carlin and Chaz Barstow will play their last matches of Champions Week.
for about 15 years.
Hello and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. This man is just telling me that he supports Newcastle, so that's what we've been discussing in the break. At least we both support teams in black and white, eh? But more importantly, you are through to finals night of Champions Week. Just sum up, first of all, that was a hugely tense match for both of you. Just sum up how you were feeling going into that one.
Well, it was actually quite nice thinking, win, you're through, lose, you're not, and that's the standard, like that's the format we normally play. It's not like waiting on everyone else to win or lose or leg difference. It was just nice to know that you need to win, and that's it, you're through. So that was a lot better than normally.
And where does that one rank for you in terms of pressure situations?
Oh, it was up there, but it was not a good game again. I'm struggling all week, and like, oh, wow, I think half the people watching me Monday to Wednesday, they never thought I'd be here today. Well, in Saturday night's final, so yeah, I'm happy to be there, but I'm still not very happy with my game.
And we can see confirmation of where you finished in the table. But I just want to ask you about that as well, because second in the table, 12 points. But to not win a game in Group A on Wednesday and then make a relatively poor start on Thursday, how did you manage mentally to turn things around?
Well, it was actually Wednesday that probably set me up for the last 2 days, because Wednesday Monday and Tuesday I was suffering with cramp, legs, back, hands, arms. So Wednesday I knew I wasn't going to get through top, so getting straight through was out of the question. I drank God knows how much water, like 3 litres of water. I was on Lucozade. I was just trying to get the cramp out of my back and my legs. Like, I was dropping my darts down. It wasn't even like it was just below the wire. I was like 2 inches below it. And then when my arm started snatching it was 2 inches below and left in the 5. It was 5, 5, 5. So Wednesday has literally set me up for the last 2 days. And my darts have been better, but then still nowhere near what I can normally do. But hopefully tomorrow I'll just dig in again. And if I can scrape games, snatch games with big checkouts like I did today, because I'll tell you, I hit a few against, I think it was Chaz or someone like that. Like, I hit 2 really good ones and then a 78 and 2, like, yeah, pickpocket today.
And because of those physical ailments that you've mentioned, is that why maybe mentally it was a bit easier for you to regroup and recompose?
Yeah, because I know it's not nerves. It's totally not nerves at all. It's literally just, I know exactly what's wrong. I can't get rid of it. Well, this week anyway. So I've just got to put up with it till I go doctors next week, probably, hopefully Monday, Tuesday. And then it's, well, we just go from there, really.
And you mentioned that you've still got a lot of improvements to make. Your finishing at times has been absolutely sublime in Group C. But just one, finally, on the context of what it would mean. Champions Night tomorrow, you're playing for £20,000. In the terms of your career, where does this rank for you?
Oh, wow. If you win it, it's great, isn't it? The £20,000 would be, obviously, well, double, treble the best I've ever earned. So it'd be right up there, but I'll tell you what, that's going to be hard to win tomorrow. Like the way I'm playing, like there's going to be, obviously Graham Usher played really, really well Monday, Tuesday. Well, Tuesday, Wednesday especially, he was sublime. Then you got Josh Payne playing today. I didn't even watch last night's action, so I don't even know. I know who's top in that, but I don't know how they played. But it's going to be bloody hard again. But yeah, well, we'll just dig in and just see what happens, because I guarantee that it's not going to be vintage me, but it's just going to be struggling on again. Like.
Here he is, playing down his chances, but he is through to finals night. Josh Payne as well through from Group C. Our penultimate game of this afternoon session, then let's get into it and hand back over to Wolfie and Henry.
Thank you very much, Abby, and many, many congratulations to Lee Evans for progressing his way through to Champions Night tomorrow night, where he's got the opportunity to pick up the £20,000 cheque and prize and trophy. Well, Gavin Carlin and Chaz Barstow can't do that, but they will be looking to end their Champions Week campaigns on a high. For Carlin, the winner of Group 10 or week 10 of this process, getting the better of Josh Payne,
First
Scott
leg,
Baker
it's Gavin
and
to
Thibaut
throw
Tricol.
first.
He takes on
Game
Chaz
on.
Barstow, who won all the way back in week 2. He got the better of Mike Warburton, Conan Whitehead and Jared Cole. It's Carlin who has the darts, and hopefully both players will finish with a flourish.
180.
Oh, what a cracking start.
119.
That's not a bad reply.
97. 134.
Sometimes the best games are the ones where there's nothing writing on it.
Indeed.
180.
Holy moly.
2 180s in the first leg. 44 left. Oh,
80. Gavin, you require 44.
4 at the tops. Double 10.
30.
Was a bit wayward.
I think he split that for double 7.
Maybe he likes double 7.
Shall I look at the
80.
stats?
No, no, don't. I know you're tempted, but
Gavin,
don't.
you require 14.
So double 7.
Game shot on the first leg.
I knew he
Gavin
liked it.
Carlin.
I knew he liked it.
So Gavin Carlin, 1-0 up
Second leg,
on
it's
Chaz
Chaz to
Barstow.
throw
Both
first.
players
Game
looking
on.
to finish their campaigns on a high.
60.
Well, Gavin's average after that first leg is 115.62.
45.
That's dropped it down to 102 now.
100.
He's actually levelled up his statistics on double 7. He's now 1 hit, 1 miss in this
hit, 1
phase.
miss.
41.
Oh dear.
85.
Couple more matches in the commentary box together, Wolfie. Have you enjoyed the last couple of days down here and doing the presenting commentary duty?
Yeah, I have
43.
indeed. Yeah, it's been good fun. I must admit. Yeah, watching other players suffer. I mean, I didn't mean that seriously. No.
40.
No, but watching the players, I mean, you get a different perspective on, the games and how they're feeling. From this angle, you can see some of the tensions rising, irritations.
140.
There's thigh slapping and oh my God, stuff like that. Yeah, why did that happen?
140.
Absolutely enjoyed having you here.
Yeah, oh, that's good. That's good. It's just, you just see it all from a different perspective.
140.
Fantastic.
Chaz requires 76.
16 the tops.
56.
I
Gavin,
thought
you
we hit that one.
require 92.
Well, 92 for 2-0 up. $17 per ball. He's at 3. Oh dear. Maybe he rushed it a little bit. I don't know.
44. Chaz require 20.
So double 10.
Game shot on the second leg. Chaz Barstow.
1 apiece.
And so level we are at 1-1, as Wolfie rightly says, and Carlin
Third leg,
feel
it's
they
Gavin
should have
to
had an
throw
opportunity
first.
at the ball.
Game on.
Missed the big number when Barstow steps in on double 10 to level us up at 1 apiece. Carlin with the darts in the third.
59.
Oh,
135.
that's a good recovery from that first dart.
83. 180.
A barnstormer from Barstow.
Yeah, without a doubt.
26.
That's his 4th bounce out
65.
of the game already.
Well, that wasn't really, I wouldn't call that a bounce out. I'm pretty sure that clipped the flight and it just takes the pace.
24.
And it won't stick
Charge
in the ball.
required 121.
It won't stay stuck in.
So 95 remaining. Carlin's all the way back on 309.
76.
Leaves himself a 45 after 12.
44. Charge required 45.
Tots a 2-1 and the
Game
breaker
shot on the third
throw.
leg.
And there it is for
Chaz
Chaz
Barstow.
Barstow in 14 darts. And this is a really impressive performance from Barstow, averaging
Fourth leg,
94.33,
it's Chaz
2
to
out of
throw
3
first.
on the doubles as well.
Game on.
Finishing on a high. Well, that's what he's hoping to do. That's what both players are hoping to do. And that's what Robert Owen will be looking to achieve in
54.
the final game of the session against Josh Payne, who knows that he's the winner of the group. Owen just now playing for pride.
100.
Bragging rights.
Oh, yes. And them two get along quite well together, so there will be
81.
plenty of bragging rights at stake.
Oh, most definitely.
Wonder if it will be curry night again for them two.
43.
Hard to say.
22.
Very lucky to spend a little bit of time in their company after the session yesterday. And
125.
both are very complimentary about the opportunities that this tournament provides players and the doors it's open for them in their darting career.
125.
Yeah, it does give you that extra match practice, shall we say.
95.
There's one thing you could have always said about the online live league and now the MODUS Super Series. It's very, very competitive. Do I, don't I? Do I, don't I? Yes, I will.
139. Gavin, you require 138.
Over 2 of them. And Barstow will return
106.
Good
for
time.
Charge
80,
require
3-1.
80. Game shot on the
Ah.
fourth leg. Chaz Barstow.
His double 10 was good this time. 3-1 up.
And this is what happens when the pressure's off. They just relax and they just find
Fifth
a
leg,
groove,
it's
they
Gavin to
find
throw
something.
first. Game on.
And this Barstow performance is just so watchable on so many levels.
137.
I have had a message from the production gallery to thank you,
119.
Wolfie, for the last couple of days. They've really enjoyed listening to you and your stories and your anecdotes and everything else that you've provided us here in the comms booth.
45.
Well, that's very kind of them. Very kind indeed, and thank you.
Count yourself lucky you're getting praise from the production gallery.
84.
Scott Giblins called you a legend.
Oh, a legend. Oh, lovely. Love it. A legend of the game.
140.
That's cracking darts, that is.
$123.
Great readjustment.
$99.
Good darts.
Pull it back to 3-2.
What would Chaz leave, though?
43. Gavin, you require 80.
Tops.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Gavin Carlin.
Finds a way in, and it is 3-2. But Barstow has the darts to win the match to
Sixth
finish
leg,
his
it's Chaz to
Champions
throw
Week
first.
on a high.
Game on.
Now, I should say that if one of them hits a 9-dart finish, they can walk away with an extra grand.
Yeah. Well, that'd be nice.
123.
We just want to see a 9-dart.
55. 70. $100.
And of course, Champions Night is Saturday, and then we start the process again straight away on
94.
Monday morning at 9:30 in the morning session. No rest here at the Super Series. 50 weeks of the year, we're going to be with you, bringing you top quality darts just like that.
180.
That was great timing, wasn't it?
134.
Great timing.
It's like they listen sometimes.
70. Charge to require 80.
That's there for the taking. And double 10 for the match.
Game, shot, and the match.
Hey.
Chaz Barstow.
And Barstow ends with a win against Gavin Carlin by 4 legs to 2, an average of 93.91. He's finished on a high. 4 out of 6 on the double, 66.67%. That equates to Gavin Carlin 87.443 maximums in that match. We saw some brilliant stuff from him in qualifying through week 10 of this process, and I am sure we are going to see more blockbuster stuff from him when he returns to the Super Series soon. But Chaz Barstow, we also say goodbye to him. Here is our winner in week 2, and I'm sure we'll see him somewhere along the line as well, and we look forward to seeing that too. So one final game to round off our Group C is Josh Payne against Robert Owen, and these two will go toe-to-toe after this short break.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the MODUS Super Series. Just one more match remains in Group C, but we do already know the two players joining Graham Usher from this group in finals night. They are, of course, Josh Payne and Lee Evans. There we go. There is the league table. Josh Payne finishing on 14 points, of course, or at the moment, he's got one more game to go against Rob Owen. Lee Evans in second. He will finish in second place. Josh Payne knows that he's going to qualify top of the table. And then we can see the winning moment for Josh Payne. This is how he secured his spot at the top of the league standings with this victory over Chaz Barstow. It was a 4-1 victory for him in that one. Things were a little nervy at the start of the day for Josh Payne, but he certainly settled and was able to get the job done in that one. So then let's head into this. It is our final match in Group C. Let's rejoin our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Abby. And let's finish in style, shall we? We've got two players that can throw some flamboyant stuff, and I'm sure will be wanting to put on a show and entertain us in the final game of Group C. Robert Owen knows that this is his last match here in this process. We may see him down the line in the near future, whilst he takes on Josh Payne, the 28-year-old who is the winner of Group C, and he is going to be back tomorrow night for the final. And hopefully, Martin, we're going to have one final game that will crown off Group C in some style.
I think it will.
First leg, it's
You'll be
Josh
seeing
to throw
Robert
first.
sooner than you think.
Game on.
As I understand, chatting with Robert, he's back next week.
Indeed, he is.
One to look forward to next week.
So if you're playing bingo on the cards of names that we like to release, there you go. We
78.
let one slip the net very early.
Sorry if I've done wrong there, but...
Oh, no, not at all. We like to tease our audience.
Hello? What's going on
Now, Robert's dart slipped out of his hand,
140.
and so he is allowed to throw the dart again. Let's not go back into that territory, will we? Cool.
No, I don't think so. No, we'll stay out of that.
97.
Yeah,
100.
Reveal the full field for Monday's session with Paul Nicholson and Chris Mason potentially if he doesn't go through. If he goes through, then we'll tell you more about who will be joining us
100.
in the commentary box. Mace will be hoping he is not sat here tomorrow night. He's in a good position not to be sat here tomorrow night.
Well, I've heard a little rumour that it's a
38.
certain gentleman, but I'm not going to say who it is.
What could you possibly be talking about?
59.
Just a little hint that it's a male, a gentleman.
180. Joshua required 167.
Great darts. Leaves himself 43.
59. Robert, you require 43.
8 wasn't expected.
Game shot on the first leg. Robert Owen.
Man of my own heart, never carry a kit to the board. Throw all the darts. Use them all.
Second leg, it's Robert
That
to
was the
throw first.
scruffiest looking
Game
43 for a 15 dart leg I think I've ever seen.
Doesn't have to be pretty, as long as you win.
60.
Yeah, it's not all about looks.
No, definitely not.
If you've ever looked on Tinder, that you'd find out why.
Yeah.
96. 60.
He's not having a moon with that.
I think he knows that this
81.
game should have meant something.
Yeah. They had a fine tussle yesterday, first game.
100.
Brilliant match.
Yeah. once again, I think there's some bragging rights being
41.
played for.
Just a little bit.
$46.
Of course, it's a different type of pressure. Payne is looking to keep the performance levels up ahead of tomorrow night. Robert Owen is just trying to finish with something that he can be proud of. And as you mentioned, because it's going to be a short turnaround, he wants to play himself back into form for the next phase.
Yeah, he's not doing too bad at the minute.
$52. Robert, you require 95.
Double 8.
Game shot on the second leg. Robert Owen.
Spot on.
2 out of 2 on the doubles for Robert Owen.
Third leg, it's Josh to throw first. Game on.
Tidy from Owen.
$96.
Of course, we're back tonight for Group B. I'm going to be joined in the
60.
co-commentator's chair by Corinne Hammond for the conclusion of that. Very much looking forward to it. 3 from 5 will go through and complete the Champions Night field before
92.
tomorrow night. Paul Nicholson takes the reins in the commentary box for the big one, the grand final of the MODUS Super Series, where someone will win £20,000. It is live on Sporty Stuff TV from 10 p.m. You do not want to miss it. It is one of the amateur darting nights of 2022. It's a massive occasion not to be missed.
100. $93. $100.
Could have ideally
Josh
done with a second treble, but one leaves him on a finish.
Well, that 1-2-1 won't be happening this time.
81. Robert, you require 141.
No, nor the 141.
60. Joshua require 40.
To get himself on the board. He wants tops. He gets tops. And he is back at 2-1 in this match. Owen throwing for a 3-1 lead, averaging 8-8. 8-8.
It's Robert to throw first. Game on.
Very lucky number in China.
Don't often see all 4 numbers exactly the same, do you, ever?
No, you don't. No, no, definitely not.
There you go. You've seen something unique here at the Super Series.
100.
I suppose the biggest surprise in this match is this. We know Owen's a power scorer, but I wouldn't have thought he was going to outscore Josh on that kind of scale.
180.
And still going, yeah.
$95.
Not got a 140 yet. We're midway through leg 4. That's staggering for a player like Josh Payne.
Maybe he's just a little bit too relaxed. I don't know.
Well, it is different, isn't it, when the adrenaline leaves the body, which it would have done naturally after he qualified.
I think so, yeah.
$96. $100.
Well, Robert's still motivated, that's for sure.
60. Robert, you require 117.
In some ways, he might play his best stuff now. He's a little bit riled up.
Yeah, could be. 97 left. Tops for the 3-1.
97. Josh, you require 150.
3 balls. Oh, come on, Josh. Show off.
36. Robert, you require 20.
Double 10.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Robert Owen.
Squeezes his way in and he leads 3-1. And Josh Payne needs a lot. And Owen is looking to end on a high here
Josh to throw
in
first.
Group C. Well, we say goodbye to Wolfie in the commentary box. He's
58.
going to head upstairs to chat to Abigail Davis upon the conclusion of this match, which may not be too far from now, because Robert Owen
60.
is 1 leg away from beating Josh Payne in the final game of Group C. Absolute pleasure to have an absolute legend of the sport in the commentary box here at the Super Series over the past couple of days. Very lucky to have some really, really big names in the sport here.
96.
Chris Mason, Paul Nicholson, Mark Webster's been here before. Glenn Durrant, Matt Edgar, Scott Mitchell, of course, Corinne Hammond tonight.
133.
Even get the odd cameo appearance from Paul Starr.
100.
But we are very blessed to have some great commentators here, of course.
82.
How can we forget the main man, Chris Murphy and Abigail Davies?
$100. Joshua require 95.
To pull a leg back. 2 8s for 3-2.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
Class from Josh Payne. 15 dart leg.
6th leg, it's Robert to throw first. Game on.
Keeps him in the race. That first dart's a nice life for Robert to crank in a couple of trebles.
41. $60.
And of course, if you do want to come and join us here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, if you head over to dartshop.tv, you can actually get tickets of all of the weeks in Phase 2, Stage 2. Every single week, week 1 to week 12, is available to get for free as well.
134.
Why don't you pop down one week if you've got the opportunity? You know, it could be your office Christmas party or something like that. Come and enjoy
100.
a night at the darts here at the Live Lounge for the Super Series. It was packed to the rafters on Saturday night. It's due to be packed tomorrow as well.
41. $100.
So, for the match to finish off Group C in style, Robert Owen has 160. Slides across into the single 5. Down for the treble 19, and he gets
67. Joshua require 133.
So 133 to take us to leg 7, and it would perhaps sum up this nip and tuck group.
125.
And so 93 now for Robert Owen to secure a 4-2 win and to finish Champions Week on a high.
53. Joshua
Leave himself on
8.
tops if he returns, but Josh Payne was double 4. 2s. has to move across,
Game shot
finds
on
a
the sixth
double,
leg.
it sneaks its
Josh
way in,
Payne.
and we go to a 7th and deciding leg in the final game of Group C. It's Josh Payne who has the darts.
7th and final leg. It's Josh to throw first. Game on.
Two treble start for Josh Payne. Means that Owen is under pressure right from the get-go.
60.
And of course, a reminder, do join us tonight from 10 o'clock here on Sporty Stuff TV for the conclusion of Group B. We're going to see our very own Chris Mason in action alongside
28.
the likes of Kieran Tian, Darryl Pilgrim. We're going to see Graham Hall and Conan Whited in action there. 10 o'clock start. And if you're tuning in to Sporty Stuff TV for the Greyhounds coverage, I'll be giving my best tips from 8:25 this evening. Hopefully I'll give you a winner or two. And of course, if you are having a flutter on the MODUS Super Series at any point, a reminder, it is 18 plus and begambleaware.org.
100.
When the fun stops, stop.
$58. 100.
Payne first to a finish. What can Owen do in response?
$55.
6 darts
Josh
for the match.
require 152.
To win the final rubber of the group. Can he do it in style? Double 16.
Game,
To finish
shot, and
in
the
a
match.
flourish
Josh
for
Payne.
Josh Payne. The maximum man is going to be one of the favourites for tomorrow night's final to pick up the title, and it is with magic moments just like that. He finishes with an 87.39 average. Owen got the 2 maximums in that match. It was 4 out of 6 on the checkouts for Josh Payne, 66.67%, rounded off by that 152 to win the game. Robert Owen will return very, very shortly, and we look forward to seeing him upon his return. Well, we're going to see Josh Payne tomorrow night in the final alongside Lee Evans. They're the 2 qualifiers from Group C. They join Graham Usher in the final tomorrow night. We'll find out this evening the 3 identities from Group B. But congratulations goes to Josh Payne and Lee Evans for progressing through Group C. Let's get some final reaction and analysis from a legend of the game. Martin Adams is upstairs on the balcony alongside a Super Series legend in Abigail Davies.
Much, Henry. Now, Wolfie, we say that players will want to go into finals night with a bit of confidence. That 152, not a bad way to end your day's action, isn't it?
That's absolutely terrific. I mean, it was a little bit, you know, sort of like behind, I suppose, in many ways, and you wonder whether he was in full concentration, but I mean, obviously was, you know. What a way to finish, 152, brilliant.
And for Robert Owen, we can have a look at the table and how the Group C finishes. There we go, confirmation, Robert Owen finishing in 5th. You've mentioned that he's coming back next week as well, but for him, it's been the same old story, hasn't it? He started games incredibly well, got out of the blocks, but just faded as the games have gone on.
Yeah, I know. I can't say I understand why, but, you know, that's what's happening at the moment. It seems to be that he gets part way through the match and his game starts fading, pulling him and pushing him around, but maybe there's something physical there with the shoulder or the arm or something, but who knows?
And interesting hearing from Lee Evans earlier as well, who said he was suffering with cramp earlier on in the week. Is that something that could return tomorrow and be a bit of a hindrance on finals night for him?
Yeah, it most certainly could, yeah. But I think if he, you know, he said he was drinking lots of water, so as long as he keeps that up, I would say that he's probably, you know, be in good stead, you know, for the finals.
And of the 2 players who are through from Group C, who do you see causing the most problems tomorrow?
I think Josh Payne will be the one that's going to cause the most problems, yeah, without a doubt. But, you know, you never know. That's the funny thing with darts. It ain't scripted.
It certainly isn't. We've got 3 more places up for grabs. That'll obviously be concluded in Group B this evening. We can have a look at how things stand at the halfway point with the table. Daryl Pilgrim leading the way as things stand. Chris Mason also in a very healthy position. Chris Mason, he's loving that switch, isn't he, from the commentary box to play? And maybe it's the influence of having to be with Henry as an alternative.
Well, there is that, I suppose. No, but I think it's just something he enjoys doing. He enjoys playing darts, and yeah, if he can win a few games along the way and enjoy himself, it's something different to sitting, in the commentary and worrying about stats and stuff like that. You're just getting up, you're providing the stats for a change instead of reading them out.
Indeed, right. It is an incredibly congested Group B table that resumes at 10 p.m. this evening. We'll have 3 more players completing the field for finals night. We'll see you from 10 p.m. on Sporty Stuff TV.
The MODUS Super Series, brought to you in association with Bet365, Betfair, Betfred, Coral, Ladbrokes, Paddy Power, Unibet and William Hill.